morning. I understand that the AMC is down, so I mean we have a lot to unpack here, a lot to talk about. Hopefully, we see a complete turnaround. This doesn't mean that it pulls away from a grounds from reversal. So I think we should be good to go. Good morning, Droops. Why can't I edit the chat? For some reason, I can't edit the chat here unless they changed up the features. All right, so I added a poll to the video. Really, you guys should see it. Will AMC's price increase today? I'm gonna, do that for a while. I wonder where people's heads are. I don't know how I can edit. Maybe. Oh, there we go. The subscribers only. All right, we got 24 people in here, guys. Hit the like button as soon as you get in here. It does help out. Sorry for any coughing. I think my voice sounds better, but I'm in that stage where you get over like a cold, and then it's like that nonstop coughing phase. You're trying to get it all back up. I thought last night was going to be pretty bad, but it actually wasn't that bad. Because usually when you have those nights, it's like you're up coughing the whole entire night. But I was fine. I actually slept through the night. Granted, it was only like 6 hours, but still. We got 18 votes. We got it. Number 7 here. MRIN today. I'm in AMC and holding. Just want to know what are your thoughts on MRIN? Currently it's at $15, or currently it's at $16.11. Did increase 40% yesterday. So if people ended up making a move yesterday, seeing that larger increase from $11 or $12 or so, I think it opened up at $11.86. That wasn't a bad increase. But we're seeing some really, really good movement there, up to $16.11. Actually, went all the way up to that $19 mark, basically again. and actually had a decent look for swing trades. From 14 to 17, you could have had a great day trade here, but it is looking like a really decent swing trade. This morning, it's up 6.83%. It looks like it has a lot of push to this. Now, I'm not saying that this is a distraction. I'll never say, that, something is just a distraction without actually going into full detail of it. But I would say it definitely has a possibility of, trading it off and on. I don't think it's anything that people could think, oh, it's the next squeeze or anything like that. But definitely has a lot of, has a good bite to it, I guess. What up, bro? Hope you get well. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting a little bit better. Again, I've been doing the hot water, lemon, honey. I've been doing the tea. Right now, I have tea with honey and lemon, and I've been doing like off and on with all different types of things, and it's not really clearing things up, but it soothes my throat. So we got 58 people in here, guys. Make sure you hit that like button as soon as you get in here. We have more votes on the poll than we do likes. So guys, if you're in here, hit the like button. And more Matt from the UK. AMC better go up. I bought back in yesterday, and I just fell off a cliff 15 minutes later. Again, I didn't expect, after seeing the how this week really went, I didn't expect AMC to do anything crazy yesterday. We seen a number of days where it did increase to a rapid amount and then did, decrease right away, right after that. And it was to a level to where it looked like it was manipulation, and that's basically what we're seeing. What do I predict for AMC today? It's a little bit too early for AMC to talk, or for anything to really talk about what you really predict. It's always great to see, like, gap ups or gap downs and all the different types of things that you look during the morning for your watch list. And I think it's I think it's good to look at some of this stuff. When I woke up this morning, I instantly went right on Webull. It's funny how fast, like, I used to go on, like, social media. I'll go on Twitter or whatever and try and figure out, what's going on there in the news and all that stuff. But now I'm really just worried about how much, AMC, what AMC is doing, really. Is it increasing? Is it decreasing? How many shares of AMC do you have? I have 856 shares of AMC. At a cost basis, it's a little bit messed up because of the transfer over and all of that stuff. But I think it's like 20, it should be, because I did buy in a little bit more. I took some of my profits there and, put them back into AMC when it was lower. I just had to sub again. YouTube unsub me from you and Matt Kors. Weird. That is very weird. Are they trying to sabotage things? Well, thank you for resubbing. I appreciate it. If you're new to subbing this morning, let me know in the chat. Let me know if you're a new sub and everything. Because I know I do subscribers only for like the first 30 minutes, and I go to members only. So for basically the rest of the day. I know my voice definitely sounds better. I'll tell you that, because there's not really too many breaks, too many cracks in it, so I'm happy about that. Mom always made me I don't know what that is. For like flu like symptoms. I think it's going to be a down day because of the long weekend coming up. Seems like day traders don't like holding over the weekend. Well, day traders don't like holding overnight at all. So yes, anybody that is day trading, they're going to be out of the position. That's a very small amount. You do have some people that are trying to day trade, and they're not really having a ton of success with it because it's very tough to predict the highs and lows here. I mean, you have also some people that are trying to swing trade it, which aren't really doing that well, because swing trading with something like this, where it has so much potential to increase and then eventually does, they start missing out, the fear of missing out of that buy. Now, if they already have something in the position, they continue to day trade or swing trade 100 or 50 shares. That's always a good thing as well for them. But it's not a good thing for all of us if we have a massive amount of swing traders and day traders. I would imagine that's a really small amount. You're seeing more or less people that are holding that are actually saying, hey, you know what, I'm kind of tired of holding. And you shouldn't have that mindset, because that's where you start getting into the situation where you're like, oh, I just missed out on this opportunity because I sold my position, I'm balls deep. I'm 6 foot tall. What? I can tell you, views are definitely down. So if you guys can do anything you can, to help out, hit the subscribe button, communicate in the chat multiple times, bring the chat rate up to like 10. That would be great. New sub, brother. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. The Wiz King 21. It means a lot. Every sub means a lot. We're gonna need Netflix documentary when the dust settles. We need a journalism answer. Yeah. There will be, I think, after all the hype and when this blows. It's going to be all over the news. Yeah, of course it is. There's going to be documentaries. There's going to be a lot of stuff that's going to happen, and you want to be a part of this. I think what's good is we have a lot of YouTubers. We have a lot of people that are in the mix here, that are going to be a part of this, and it's really, really good. I can't say that I'm the main person that's a part of this or anything. I know I was one of the first that started the live streams, but obviously now the views are lacking a little bit. Love the show. Thank you for being here and saying that. I like the kind words. I'm kicking myself for not buying more when it was under $4. I knew it was going up, but not this much. I hear you. I wish I could have bought more at $4, but I didn't have any extra money at $4. Everything was in AMC. Was in GME as well. I also had other positions, which I probably should have went. I never like to go 100% or 90% or 80% into one position, but this is all the shoulda, coulda, wouldas, because I did believe in AMC and I held on to it for a reason, because I did believe in it. And it would have been great to hold on to every single little bit, because I probably only put like 40% of my money into AMC. And if everything would have worked out the way that I wanted it to, where everything was in Webull at the time, yeah, I would have had a ton that was in at $5, and I probably would have had 4,000 shares, at the moment of it increasing, or 5,000 shares probably. Yeah. If I would have put everything in at $4 though, yeah, that would have been a lot more. It would have been similar to what I have probably with ZOM, if not closer to 10,000 shares, which would have been amazing. But then again, like I said, I always like the fact that I would like more people to have less shares than less people to have more shares. Matt, do you have a daytime job? Yes. I'm a financial analyst at a hospital. So I live to do all this analysis stuff. Now it's not mainly like, it's financial analysis when it comes to financial statements and business analysis and all this stuff. creating business plans and different things like that. But it's not mainly working with like stock or anything because obviously it's a hospital. I just wish AMC is squeezed early so we can calm down. Yeah, well, this is the thing. A lot of people don't understand exactly what their plan is. They just say, "Oh, well, you know what? I'm getting out when it hits its peak." It's like, all right, well, where's its peak? Please tell me if you know. Let me know. Matt, you should influence the hospital to go public. All pump the IPO, and then think you're the best financial advisor on the planet. I well, one, I don't think we should ever do that with anything, and this is not to just, protect myself here. Um that you should never pump a stock, you should never manipulate a stock. That's not our plan here, right? Um so I'm not telling you to invest in AMC. This is not what this stream is all about. I'm not a financial advisor. Merely just my opinion. But I know what you're getting at. I say AMC price drops again today. Um, it depends how the rest of the pre-market goes for me. I would say I'm thinking more on the other side. I'm thinking that we might see AMC, increase out of nowhere, but I think it will level off. It just depends. I need to see how the rest of the pre-market goes because right now it still grounds for a reversal. How many shares do you have? 858, 856. Sorry. Has your strategy changed when selling? No, my strategy hasn't changed on selling. Everybody knows my strategy that it it's always selling on the way up. I mean, yes, you can hold for a long period of time and holding for 10K, 20K, 30K, whatever it ends up getting to. And I know that if it gets to 10K, then I have like $8.5 million, right? That's amazing. However, um I could have had more though, but yeah. However, I'm not sure that that's the process that I want there. I will probably sell some on the way up, or no, I will sell some on the way up, and it's at different price points. You should always have your price point set out, and then at the peak point when it's at maybe 100K, if it gets there, I'm only going to hold like 10 to 100 shares. I'm not going to let go of all of them at once. I'm never going to do that because I know there's going to be ebbs and flows. I know there's going to be pullbacks. So when I do let go of something at a major resistance level, I'm going to wait for that to probably pull back, and then maybe I'll buy some more back in there. Sub only chill is so positive. I know it. Yeah, I'm the only reason I'm doing sub only instead of just members only is because we actually don't have a lot of viewers in here. Typically, we'll have like 400 plus viewers, but we're not actually seeing that. And maybe it's because AMC is not getting like it's not growing, but even on the days where it wasn't growing, I was still getting 400 viewers at this moment, and then by like 6 o'clock I would have like 1,000, and it's getting nowhere near that. But it's cool. I appreciate everybody being here. Anybody that is here, I appreciate you guys. We have 133 votes in the poll. 70% says that it will increase, and 30% says that it will not. How old are you, bro? I'm 30. I just turned 30 this year. Well, March. So next weekend will be really good. I mean, next weekend will be really good because Black Widow comes out, and I'm hype over any Marvel movie, any Marvel show, uh, Loki, everything. It's all great. So what happens with the home today, and they have a strike price of 145? Um, I'm I'm not 100% familiar with options, like what you can do, but I believe you can like roll some over, um, which is always a good thing. But basically saying that people believe it's going to get to 145 on some of these days. Or they can expire worthless or whatever. I don't really know all of you know, the full crux of options. AMC on the SSR tomorrow. Um, if it hits lower than 10%, yes, it'll be on the SSR. I don't know what it did yesterday. If it got to a point to where it was 10% down, it should have been on the SSR today. Then, if it did, I was surprised yesterday because I thought I called it right. Going through yesterday, I thought I called it really well because I said to the pre-market that it would go up to 57, that we would see that skyrocket up to 57, and it would decrease down to just below 56, and at 55. That's not a bad prediction, right? 55, 55. That's not a bad prediction. And seeing that increase, I was like, it's going to play out the way I thought. And seeing this level out, I was like, yeah, it's definitely going to do it because I said it was going to close around level, and then it just started to fall. And I was like, what in the freaking world? It was just being heavily shorted. I was just like, what's going on? Let's look at this. So we have, I wanted to start breaking down some screeners and stuff, but we'll do that another time. I wanted to look at AMC and where they stand right now. AMC currently at plus short interest change. It's also at 18.36%. Um, you know, short interest of free float. You have 93 million shorted shares out there. They borrowed borrowed 2.3 million shares, and they returned 1.9 or 1.49 million shares. So they had a positive borrowed change, and that's good for us, right? I mean, well, it's good for us and bad for us. We want them to cover, but then again, we don't want them to cover because if it goes to a level of like bankruptcy, then it's a different story. Guys, we have 207 people in here. If you guys can hit the like button, that would be amazing. We have 160 votes on the poll. I think we should have just as many likes as it is for the poll. Hmm, this is interesting. Very interesting. Sorry, I was reading something. Matt, did you buy BSQR? No, I didn't. I actually don't have any more money left, so I didn't buy BSQR because I seen the movement that it did have, especially when I was looking at a lot of the Ortex data. I don't know which one I'm on here. When I was looking at BSQR, I was just like, what's going on here? And you could see that this is how many here's how many shares are actually shorted. 109% of the free float is short. That's what I was a little concerned about when I was going into some of this detail. I was just like, um, why is this being shorted so heavily? Let's see. But I was looking at Market Watch. After looking at this information here, seeing that 11 million shares are short and it's 109%, seeing 309% short interest change. I was looking at the amount of shorted float, and I was just like, all right, well, how does this really make sense? Let's look at this on a massive scale, and you can see that 11.9 million public float, and they're shorting 11 million shares. So they're shorting basically the whole entire float, if not a lot more. I was like, what in the world is going on here? Saying MRIN is 197% short. Yeah, 195% short. They're shorting a 95 or Jesus. I cannot, like, I feel like I'm very dyslexic at this point. They're shorting 19.26 million shares in the overall stock. Overall stock has 9 million public float. How are they allowed to do that? I don't understand how they're allowed to do this type of stuff. Like it's a little ridiculous that they should still be allowed to do this, and it, it's crazy. All right, so let's go through maybe some important stocks. Anybody have some good stocks on their radar? Maybe we can go through some of those positions, because we're obviously worried about AMC, and we're seeing that increase right now. Look at this rapid increase up to $53.98. This looks really good. This looks really, really good. It doesn't make sense, but also I thought that the synthetic shares dilutes the share pool, making the squeeze less volatile. Makes sense. Um, no, no, that does. Doge. We'll look at so we have Neo. People that are interested in. Let's create a. Obviously, Doge is something that we can look at as uh, a mover today. Or maybe like I don't even know how much I have left in my account. I think it might be like $500. Might not even be less than that. $284. So um, a lot of things are definitely down for me. I did take some free cash out of my account and put it into Coinbase and waiting for some moves there. But I'm looking for a good swing trade here. I just want to know what people are looking at. Target price for December. and F. Oil stock completely debt free, running on buyout. Penny stock. AMC is having some nice moves right now. All right, so let's look at this. It's having a good move this morning. It was up 15% yesterday, up 2.68% today. What's the when you give a stock, right? I only want one stock that you have, right? And I'm gonna look at this when you give some sort of a look to a stock. Let me know what it is that attracted you to that stock. Is it something that's the heavy short interest? Is it something that has a lot of news? Is it something that just break it down in a very brief manner and what's going to happen with that position? So, Don Wiley, I'm in DIDI. Let me know what drew you to the stock. If you're gonna say, um, OXY, what's the reason? If you're gonna say BSQR, what's the reason? Like let's make a watch list today, but actually have information behind it on what we should watch within there. Now I have a most popular watch list, which I have basically everything that I see as a mover, but it's getting kind of cluttered, and I would like to make a watch list every day. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna create another watch list here. And I'm just gonna call it um by second. That's what I'm gonna call it. July 2nd. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna add some things to this watch list. You let me know what attracted you to that stock. Should I transfer over my AMC shares from Robinhood to another platform? If you want to. I mean, I feel like if we're going to see platforms stop, we're going to see Robinhood stop first. Then we're going to see probably some other ones like Webull, and you might even see TD Ameritrade. And then you'll see some things probably like get into the bigger names. Like you have, which TD Ameritrade is a big name. I'm sorry for the coughing. But TD Ameritrade is a big name. We'll probably see a bunch of those. So should you transfer over if you want to? I think you have some time. Let's see. OXY. OXY. Oil going over $100 per barrel. Ox is severely undervalued. Should be at least $60 in my opinion. All right, right now it's at $32. It is decreasing in the pre-market, which doesn't really tell you too much with that pre-market movement. The movement is very spotty, so you're probably seeing less volume in the pre-market, a lot more volume within the day, but you are seeing a decent amount of movement from day to day. I would love to see like what the average is or whatever that movement is. So if we can go to like say Yahoo Finance, I'm sorry if I make this extensive. Finance. Let's see. Is it OXY? I always like to see the. Where is it? Price move. Like I want to know the history. I forget how to do this. I used to do it all the time. Historical data. There we go. So you go over to bring this up. This is what I'm going to do. So you go over to Yahoo Finance. You want to see the historical data. Are you looking for this as a long-term trade or more of like a short-term trade as well? When we look at this, you can download the data and basically say, okay, let's bring up Excel and let's just see. Let's just see what the price movement is. So if I do the high minus the low, and then just see what the price movement is. If it moves about $1 a day. Give me a second. Over here. And add. Yeah, so if it moves about $1 a day, we would love to see it move about $2 a day. It doesn't really look like a good grounds for a day trade. A lot of times I will look at this from Yahoo Finance and basically say, does it make sense? And right now you're seeing it at about $1, $1.20, $1.60, 90 cents. You're seeing a good amount of movement. It's just so tough to get any type of dollar movement out of that, which means you would need more shares. And at these prices, you could only buy like 100 shares or 200 shares, right? So that's not really going to be something where you see it as a day trade. Swing trade, on the other hand, you could possibly see that move multiple dollars within a week. So that's not a bad move, but it looks like you're looking for more of a consistent long-term or longer-term investment. So yeah, I would say it could be something. So let's go ahead and add this on here. July 2nd. It might be something where it's like it's a start of a swing trade. So we'll be interested in that. Let's look at another position. How do I hide this poll? What she said. AAH or AHT. Is a position that is pretty low. It's $4.34, currently up 0.46%. We will look at AMC in a little bit right after this one. We can see that they did drop yesterday about 5%. What's the reason behind it? I became interested since and when back. Okay, so you got interested. This is not something that you think is going to increase today. This actually went for a pretty decent run, and now is starting to come back. So it looks like that is kind of on the way down. It has no other levels of support, I guess. You have these previous levels of resistance up here, and probably seeing this one as a strong level of resistance, right? So down here at the $3.83 mark, I wouldn't take that as something that's going to, increase rapidly. It might stair step on the way down. So I possibly won't see that as a swing trade move or a day trade move right now. But this run was definitely something where you probably caught a lot of people off guard, bought in somewhere around here, and then it started pulling back, which creates bag holders. So that's not something I'm looking into it as a trade today. I just started the process a week ago, and it's going to be fun. MMAT. I don't know about MMAT. The only problem that I have at MMAT is the fact that you have more of that like a buy the rumor, like sell the news, as you have high short interest, but it's also to a point to where you look at it and you go, okay, TRCH was part of that buy the rumor, sell the news, did fall off, then increased a little bit, and then merged, and it's just a lot of movement there, but it can always be interesting. We definitely will keep it on the list today just to watch. Because it is starting to get back to lower levels, and I just want to see how that plays out because it is down. It was down yesterday, and it's down this morning, and I think it might be down today. I won't stop trading it. I don't think they want a huge fine for being a reoffender. They've done it multiple times, so I wouldn't say that I wouldn't do it again. I sound a little bit better today. Thank you, and that means a lot. Just the fact that my voice isn't cracking and all that stuff. I appreciate someone saying that. Anyone got a strong opinion on CCIV, Lucid Motors? MRIN is on fire. It's up 11% today. So let's keep that on the July watch list, July 2nd watch list, and let's look at that. I'll also include B Square and obviously AMC and GME. So that's something we can obviously watch. So let's look at this position. Keep that there, and we'll look at that. We'll also look at AMC. We'll put that on the watch list of July 2nd. We'll add GME. Watch list. All right, so we're good there, but let's. How tall am I? I'm 6'2". My wife likes to say 6'3" just because I'm actually 6'2.5", but I'm 6'2". Good morning from Colorado. Don't be scared if we are red today. It seems like a psychological play since holiday Monday closed the market. Yeah, I guess that's true. MRIN is crazy volatile. Yes, you're right. Stocks under $10 are tricky and require more attention / DD, just in my opinion. 100%. 100% they do. They require a lot of DD. The only thing is that if you're looking to day trade it and swing trade it, you really don't need as much. But if you're looking for more of a longer term swing trade, like actually get a ton of value out of it, like double or triple in price or whatever, then yeah, I mean, you need more. All right. Oops. Click the wrong button. You know what? There are probably people over on Twitch, and I totally neglected them. Sorry for anybody that is over there. Since my voice is sounding better, now I can do some more like updates and stuff. It's me again, another non-stock question. I don't think I can answer that question. I mean, this is not like I can't. This is like a financial channel and stuff. I'm not. If it's not related to like stocks or stuff like that, I feel like that's not something we should really talk about. Even though, I mean, I guess we go off topic all the time. I bet AMC will increase today. All right, so we got 291 votes. Let me end that poll. I'm gonna end this one. Thank you guys for participating in the poll. Everybody that participated, I appreciate it. If you guys haven't hit the like button, please do so because we had a ton more votes in the poll than we did, likes. So this is what we're standing at. Will AMC increase today? 68%. said yes. 31% said no. 291 votes. I feel like that's a good amount there. But I also like to know like exactly why you think it's going to increase or decrease. We are still early. It's 5:55. Saying $5 would be a great and a pullback deal for us. We hold to 100K floor. Come on. I think that's kind of impossible. We don't hold to 100K floor. I think you need to have a realistic look on things. Where do you realistically see it going? How many shares do you have, Robert? Bought and Wish yesterday at $12.60. You bought at $12.60. I think that's not that bad. I think it's on the way down to retest probably like 7 before it ends up, increasing and probably breaking over some of these points. Right now, it was at a resistance point, pulling back from $15 or so, and then decreasing down to, 12 and or lower than 12, sub 12, and I think it's going to retest some of these areas before it ends up increasing again. And I don't know if it will increase like a crazy amount, like it's gonna, skyrocket over this. I just think for a thought of a swing trade, thought of an ABCD type move, that you're gonna see this pull back on the D and then be able to I see what I did there, and see this increase. I have 300 shares and I realistically see it going 1K per share. Yeah, okay. And it's good to be able to have those. Are you looking to just sell all like 300 at 1K per share, or are you looking to, kind of stagger it a little bit? Are you looking to sell maybe 20 shares at, I don't know, $500? Or, it's always great to have a full plan because you never know where things could go, where the actual max is. I could say that, yeah, we realistically can see, $10,000. Like I'm hype if we can see $10,000 because then that brings like my account value to a very high portion. However, I know that there's going to be ebbs and flows to the market. I know there's going to be variables that take place, and with those variables that take place, I want to make sure that I'm putting myself in the best situation to be successful there. I see 100 slowly on the way up. 100 slowly on the way up and on the way down if possible. Yeah, I think selling on the way down is going to be the most difficult part, because wherever the peak point is, selling on the way down is going to be where everybody tries to sell. You're going to see a large amount of shares, come out at certain levels, and you never know where the peak point is, because depending on the variables, depending on what's happening there, the peak points could be at completely different spots, and you can look at it and say, all right, well, I see the peak point is 100K, but if something happens and, maybe a whale ends up selling and creates fear, and then all these other people start to sell out of nowhere, then what happens is the peak point is not 100K anymore. It may be 20K, and you're holding now at 20K and seeing it pull back a little bit, and then it gets into the after hours market and it pulls back a heck of a lot. So just make sure you understand your strategy. That's all I have to say. GME, it didn't squeeze yet, correct? What's stalling it? The same thing that's stalling AMC as well. A lot of shorting that's going on, consistently sticking to naked shorts and a lot of different manipulation there. So with GME, it was actually on the verge of fully squeezing, and I think the squeeze for GME in the beginning was supposed to go to 1,000. That was where it was supposed to get to. 1,000, maybe 1,200, maybe a little bit more than that, but that's where it was supposed to stop. and they didn't let it get to that point. They didn't let it reach its full potential because they stopped trading. That was not the squeeze because they didn't fully cover everything. They re-shorted. So as they started to cover it and say, you know what, I'm out of this. Short interest is high. We're shorting over 100+% of the stock. Like, I need to get out of this. And then all of a sudden they restrict trading, only allow the sell button. So people started to sell. They shorted it, brought that all the way back down to the $46 or so. And now you're starting to see the potential of it growing again. So it did not squeeze yet, correct? I'm holding above 10K a share after hours. F that. Yeah, I know. Oh shit. God. What the hell? Scared the hell out of me. I hit the cup and then the cat scared the hell out of me. All right, that's not warm anymore. It's disgusting. We need some more ASMR. Well, no, I don't think I could do that. All right, so we got 296 people in here, guys. Hit the like button if you can. It does help out the channel a lot. I don't know if everybody's getting my notifications, if anybody's getting my notifications. Yeah, that's not coffee. It's tea because of my voice. What kind of got? Yeah, it's not coffee. I don't drink coffee. Um, hey, the notification went when you went live. Tea all day over coffee. The only reason I'm drinking tea, I don't drink tea or coffee. The only time I drink tea is when I'm sick or I have like something going on with my throat or whatever. Oh shoot! I did say I was looking at AMC. We're seeing a little bit of a pullback here. Over AMC, we're currently looking at that, and it has had spotty movement. It did increase to $53.98. And then decreasing off of that $54 mark, really, and past the 15 moving average, and now making its way back to the 200 EMA. We're almost at 200 likes. If you guys can get me to 200 likes, that'll be great. 303 people in here. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Account is closed with a big decline. I mean, do you think Doge is way too manipulated? Wait, you think Doge is way too manipulated to let it reach $1? No, I think it will reach $1, but once it reaches $1 or gets close to it, people are going to end up selling off again. People have that thought of a ceiling for Dogecoin of being $1. The ceiling of Dogecoin is way higher than that. However, people are going to show what their ceilings actually are, and when they do that, we're going to see it get close to $1, but not actually reach $1. My overall thought, and this is just me, is that I'm going to take my shares and sell at like 80. When it reaches over the other threshold or close to the other threshold, I'm probably going to end up selling a larger portion of it. probably all of it, and see it a little bit more than triple the value. And if it does decrease a heck of a lot more, then I'm probably going to sell some other positions that I have and buy more. If we seen like if somehow AMC went back down to $10, which I don't think it will, but if somehow it went back down to $10, I would load up on AMC as long as the numbers were right. You like to watch on YouTube or see? Yes. People are selling off, not manipulation. You think people are selling off Dogecoin or AMC? You think this is people selling off? It breaks below 52. See it. I'm pulling to 43. You're watching the chart when the AMC went from 30 to 70 to 30 again. Yes, I was watching it. Oh man, your voice still hurting. In a few days, you might want to get checked out. I actually feel a lot better. Yeah, let's look at Doge real quick. Let's look at some crypto. Dogecoin is down to 24 cents. Yeah, if Dogecoin comes down to this $16 mark, people are saying that they have that price prediction to get to 5 cents. And if it got to 5 cents, I'm telling you, I will load up on this so much. I want to put some more into Litecoin. So I'm probably going to do that over on Coinbase, probably buy like 2 more. All right. Are people saying MRI into $100 by the end of the month? Am I missing something, or is this actually possible? I mean, it's tough to say. You can't sit here and say that this is going to get to that by the end of the month because just because the short interest is so high, or the short interest of free float is so high, you can't say that because it took AMC and GME so long to get to these points. These positions just became this heavily shorted. It's not something that is going to happen overnight. It's not something where the hedge funds are going to be like, oh, okay, you know what? I need to cover after one day of it increasing. You know what I mean? So, do I think this is going to happen by the end of the month? I don't think so. Do I think that it's going to get to $100? Possibly by a couple of months or whatever. I don't really know, but you'll see that make a move. I'm all for it. I'm not saying that you take money out of AMC and put it into other positions. That's not the way that it goes. But there are some distractions here from AMC a little bit. And I don't ever want to say that, but there's a lot of positions that are heavily shorted out of nowhere. And it sucks. It sucks seeing that. The reason why it sucks seeing that is because AMC still has so much potential, and with more FOMO buying that's going into it, you could see this really skyrocket. Same thing with GME. I should have put I bought on your voice yesterday, and gonna go down today, and it opens. That's funny. Dollars. What do you think about BSQR? I think BSQR looks interesting. It's over 100% short. I think it could be a play, but I think it's going to fall down a little bit, and I hope that it does fall down because I want to see it get down to these numbers. If it gets down to $2, that would be great. Because you can see back in February, this is something that did increase as well, a heck of a lot, right? If that increased so much up to $11, it can easily get up to those points again. I just want to see it pull back and get back down to about $2 before we see that increase. So, and yeah, I'll put some money in there. I'll buy like a couple hundred shares. And at these prices, you can buy like 1,000 shares and be fine with it. People are always going to sell. Yes, you're going to see people that sell. Then if a whale deposits, let's say, $100,000, $1,000 at 16 cents, and they get 6.2 million coins, means each penny will gain them around $8,000. Won't they profit more from scalping? Yeah, but not a lot of companies, not a lot of institutions, not a lot of whales will do that because that's a high risk. If it moves a penny, they gain $58,000, but if it moves a penny on the opposite side, they lose $58,000. And how many shares or how many coins that Doge has? It's a lot, So 6 million coins, yes, that will move it, but it won't move it to the extent that you think it will. Or because you and I opened this account, get your crypto picks, bro. You were always going to sell. All right, I'm gonna close this up to, you know what? I should probably wait a little bit. I would wait till we get over 400 viewers. Members only. Because that is the crux of this, is the fact that we do the members only live streams. But I appreciate all of the subs, and I keep it open for about an hour. And manipulation is real. Don't doubt that. Yes, manipulation is real. We've seen it firsthand. It makes no sense. Yes, we do have people that are selling, but it's not to that extent. There are over 500 million shares. A few day traders, having millions of shares of day trades, maybe 2 million shares of day trading, is nothing compared to what we see in the rest of the day. Bro, much respect to you, my friend. Yeah, I can't do that. I have to get up and move. If I think about something else, I'm fine. So nice. It means a lot. Drink some lemonade. What is that gonna do? Doesn't matter what those do. Buying it. You drive it up. Yes, exactly. I feel like it's better a situation if they ran out of money than if they just started to cover like now. What are your views on Zoom? So I still believe in where Zomedica is. Currently, I mean, we understand that Zom is not really the best look right now, and at 81 cents, it's looking like worse and worse. Now I want to check out Zomedica over on that. Here we go. We'll duplicate this and we'll check out Zomedica. I mean, I'm sure you're not going to get too much information, or you're going to get the information, but you're just not going to get anything that's going to prove something. It's only 7% of the float. I know they have 900 million shares, so seeing that you need a lot of volume in order to move the price. But they do have 67 million shares that are short. It's not anything that you worried about as a short squeeze or anything like that. Now, if you did see that to where this was over 100%, that means that they're shorting 900 million shares. I would imagine that they're going to continue to short this. So if we look at something like changing this to ZOM, you're going to see every single day they're shorting over like 40% or 30%. Yesterday, they shorted 10.8 million shares. Soon they're going to get up to a rate where they're actually shorting 40% as a whole. But they shorted 42% yesterday, 40%, 44, 40, 37, 45, 41, 36, 35, 28. They're shorting all of these millions of shares, and over 30% basically every single day. So I do believe in the position. We still have a lot of buying power in it. And I think it's going to be really big after you see AMC squeeze, that we might see this really push, really push to higher and higher figures. So that's what I'm thinking when it comes to Zomedica. Well, it looks like my crypto account has dropped down a little bit. Crypto has been decreasing. You can see that Ethereum has been decreasing. It's down to 2,000, could go lower. Bitcoin is down to 32,000. Litecoin's down to 130, which I'm definitely thinking about buying more at the moment. Ethereum Classic is down to 51. Cardano's down to 129. Anchor's down to 7 cents. Probably buy more Anchor. Should I? Just hit that. I should probably buy more Anchor. Maybe get like 10,000 coins. That wouldn't be bad. Anyways, let's check out what AMC is doing. AMC is at 1.7 or 1.8% down. It just seems like every time we have some sort of rally, they bring us back down. It's funny how years ago I watched the Big Short, thought it was the most boring ass movie ever. Really? And now I watch it again recently and I finally understood and I liked it. All right, perfect. Because I loved that movie right from the start. And I was surprised that, well, I think Erica liked the movie. She got confused in the beginning and throughout. They did, explain some things well, but I still had to further explain it and what they were talking about there. And she loved the movie, and it's one of our favorite movies. I mean, we watch movies all the time, but for her to understand, just personal finance, the real estate market, the housing market, understand the stock market, whatever, um, and even understanding a little bit to what the hell they're even talking about, um, it it's great for her to understand a little bit, and for me to be able to explain that to her, and for her to get it and actually like the movie is great, because you do have to understand in order to like it. Making sure it's the naked shares will burn. Too sure of a win. Yeah, they're being cocky, stubborn, everything, every single little thing. So I'm gonna close this up to members only. I appreciate all the people that have commented and everything like that. So thank you guys. You guys are amazing. I like subscribers only. We could do that maybe on my other channel. I don't know where my I'm missing something. Give me a second. I spend $1 and get in here with us. Yeah, it's always great. Members only is always great. You have more questions that are answered. If you didn't get your questions answered and you want to just chat, you can definitely chat a little bit more. Drink all the lemonade. I don't know what that means. Is that a euphemism for something? I don't know what that means at all. Give me a second. Am I a member? Yeah, sure. It looks like I am. Yeah, if you have a green tag on your name, or have that icon to say that you are a member, which I should change. I just haven't gotten around to changing a lot of things. You sound much better today. Thank you for saying that. Dude, I've been holding AMC for the longest time. I'm up 450%. My back hurts, and I'm gonna sell. Yeah, I hear how it's tough. I hear it's tough. Just know that, and I'm not gonna sit here and tell you you have to hold on to it. I just want to tell you guys that AMC has had a long journey, right? We've been holding it for a number of months. There's people that have been holding it since, December or January. And you see how many months it has been, right? Since we got to a reasonable point. Now, is this a point to where people give up? No. I think this should be a point to where people basically say, you know what, I'm happy with accepting some profit, but I want to hold for the long haul. And this is what that thought is. This is what I wanted to bring into everybody's head, in the beginning, telling everybody, hey, it's great to be able to take some sort of profit. Yes, you miss out on the full potential of it, but it's great to be able to take some type of profit. So this is why I was like, all right, at 20, even though I felt like it was a little bit low, that was my overall strategy, to take a little bit of my initial investment and my profit, and understand that no matter what, I'm very comfortable with what I'm holding. Now, I did increase that, and I took the profit that I made off of that and putting it back into AMC as it did go lower, so I could basically get a little bit more shares, a little bit more out of it, and then make a move at $100 where I do see it going again. But this is just a hold period. This is a consolidation period. This is not something where we're saying this is the max of this squeeze. This is the max that it'll get to. No, it's not. So I just want to let everybody know it doesn't. If you're sitting here thinking about selling anything, right? Understand what the overall situation is. Do the math, and then if you feel like, oh, you know what, I'm done. I can get better opportunities elsewhere. I'm not going to tell you no. The only thing I'm going to tell you is the fact that there's so much more opportunity with AMC. And this is not financial advice. There's just so much more opportunity with AMC. That is crazy. Everything else that has squeeze potential is going to take a while for it to actually take place, for it to actually, fully take shape. So don't sit here and think that this is going to be, it's going to be an easy road from here on out. There's so many different heavily shorted positions, and that we're going to talk about it as being the best opportunity. No, we're going to look at them and say AMC took 6 months, 7 months for it to even get to this point, not even a squeeze. So David Portnoy regrets selling. Oh yeah, of course he does. Surely you can phrase it like this: for AMC to squeeze is required for shareholders to hold their shares and or buy more. In order for the squeeze to happen, do with that what you will. Um, yeah, in order for the squeeze to take place and be the max amount, yes, people need to just hold. However, that's not going to happen. Everybody's not going to hold. The thing that you need to understand is that no matter what, um, hold some shares at least. You know, if you're sitting here looking and saying, "All right, well, I'm done with this. I'm tired of waiting. It's so difficult to hold on to this. I've seen it a time and time again. I have to, you know, talk people off the ledge there." And it's it's crazy to say that a lot of people are saying that I'm going to sell all of my shares when you should probably just think about, oh well, maybe I should, pull some of them and keep a lot for the long haul. I just don't understand the premise of selling everything at one point when there's so much potential. So I'm never going to tell anybody, hold on to everything, because that's not my mindset. Um, I would like you to hold, but everybody thinks for themselves. So I was holding 200 shares in January. I've been holding ever since. That's amazing to hear. If anything, seeing these dips and BS manipulation has pissed me off to a point I'm willing to hold to the grave if needed. Surely that's not financial advice. AMC better play. AMC better play than GME is what you're saying. Is it a better play? I think it has more potential to grow. I think GME is at a higher point right now, so you're going to have less of a gain. So something that goes to $1,000, you'll gain more out of AMC than you would GME. Does that make sense? You would have to buy a lot more in order to gain as much as you would gain with AMC. If let's say AMC and GME both go to 1,000, right? If they both go to 1,000, right, then you're going to see more of a gain in how much you put in AMC than you would GME. So if you put 10,000 into AMC, you're going to see that you know um, increase to 2,000 by the time it gets to $100, and then increase to 3,000 by the time it gets to 150 and things like that. You're going to see that double a lot more frequently. But then GME, obviously at 200, 250, it's going to take $200 for it to double your value. So I would say AMC has a little bit more potential for you, at least, or for the normal investor. AMC currently is at 1.4%. The pre-market, it's at $53.45. GME is currently at $204.80, up 0.22%. I sometimes look back at stocks I sold too early. Yeah, I have plenty of stocks that I sold too early. Plenty of stocks. And I look back at it and I go, oh, yes, I could have gained a little bit more out of it. But there's a lot of thought that goes into what I'm doing with my trades. Anything profitable is better than people that are not profitable, because there are so many times to where I see a trade go against me, and I could be losing a lot of money there. Right? I end up, getting stopped out. Now with a trade to where I feel like I trade too early, like say Fubo TV. I think it was Fubo TV. Fubo TV got up to, I think it was like $31 or $34 or something. Let me see. I think it was Fubo TV. through here. Yeah, Fubo TV got up to like $32 yesterday. I think it got up to a little higher than that. I ended up selling my position at 26, so I made money off of it. Ultimately, the overall Fubo TV, I think I'm down a little bit, but I could have made more money from it. I sold too early, but I did make a profit at the moment, and I was able to put that into other situations. So it creates more opportunity elsewhere. Yes, you do see this potential to go up to $30+ um, but time is also money as well. Sometimes you may, sell a little bit of things too early, but I'm comfortable with things that I'm making. I need to blow my nose now. I think at least I do. It's kind of a weird question, but you know why we closed market on the 5th? Did they really make another Independence Day since fell off of the weekend? Yeah, it's basically a holiday. Um, uh, because of the fact that the holiday's over the weekend. You have a merch website? Yes. Not a merch website. I'm gonna be creating a merch website. I just need to take the time in order to do it. They have their boats parked right now. We'll be going by a tsunami. My company is off on the 5th next week as well. Yeah, I'm actually working. So I decided not to take the day off. You think Adam Aaron will pull some BS and sell shares early in the squeeze? If he is even allowed to. Part of me don't trust him, nor do I think he's really on our side. He has rich, heavy friends, I'm sure. I mean, I'm sure he has friends, but nothing that's close enough to his business. I don't know. I feel like yes, he is for his business, more for his business than us, which makes sense. I mean, he's going to be something to where he's the CEO of that business, right? And it makes sense that he's going to be with the business over us. However, um, like I do see the fight in him. I do see the fact that he's looking to help us out every way that he can without killing the business. So gaining a lot for the company, but not gaining too much to where it doesn't benefit us. Because to tell you the truth, selling these shares early off will probably be good for the overall squeeze situation versus selling any shares, later in the game. Like right now, they could have taken all of those shares that they wanted to sell and sell it at like 50 or 60 or $70 and gain a lot of money out of it. However, they did it at like 9. Profits, profits, so you're good. Not too early and invested into something that went down. I mean, sometimes that happens. Listen, I am selling, but all my junk around the house to buy more AMC. That's the mindset. That is the mindset. Who's Hothead Willie? Why is this person? Why is this person hidden? Well, how long have you been in the market? How long have I been invested in the market? How long have I been trading for? Um, so I started day trading when in 2017. I started trading back in 2013, not successfully, might I add. When it came to 2017, that's where I started taking things a lot more serious and actually trading. 2020 was the worst year to take off or take a year off from the stock market. Um, I started really focusing a lot on YouTube, and I couldn't really focus on doing any of this stuff. Now that I'm kind of blending the two together, it's easy to focus on the stock market and focus on YouTube as well. So um, I've been trading for a little bit. I'm not going to say that I've been trading for 10, 20 years. But when it comes to, it's getting close to that. But when it comes to, you know, trading in general, I really, enjoy it. I enjoyed it from the first day that I started doing it. So, mm, I wanted to do this. Let's see. I don't know if should I go live on TikTok or the MP Shorts channel. I'm thinking about going live on another channel here. Mm, whoops. All right, so we got 392 people in here, guys. Hit the like button if you can. It does help out. MP Shorts. I was thinking about that. I mean, I need to grow that channel a little bit. I mean, I think the MP Shorts channel has, I don't know, maybe I can do both. I can just go live across the board. Update something. Give me a second. Waiting to exit. Uh, Find me later. All right, so let me see if I can just add a video capture device. Maybe not. Mm-hmm. We'll figure that out later. We'll figure that out. All right, 375 people here. Right now, let's actually go back to GME and AMC. Let's see what those two are doing. Actually, let's look at GME here because I have AMC on the other side. GME is up, 0.72%. That's not bad. It's very spotty movement, very low volume. We're also seeing low volume on the AMC side. We're down 1.4%, which is crazy. Hey, that most don't learn about trading at all, let alone when they are young. I always thought it was only something people on Wall Street did. No one ever taught me differently, sadly. Yeah, well, they're not going to. The reason why they're not going to do that in school is because they want to set you up to work for somebody, not to gain your own type of money. And if you learn about it early and actually understand it, then you can start trading. And if everybody day traded or swing traded, the market would be so volatile that a lot of these funds and things wouldn't have would have a little bit more risk to them and make less money, if that makes sense, long term, because people are getting in and getting out too fast. They're moving the stocks in different forms of fashion. I understand these funds do, include all different things within them, but still. Let's see some of my channels. All right, guys. Hopefully, we can see some good movement. Um, we haven't seen a red pre-market for a while. No, I think we've seen a red pre-market. They just they started red really, and they ended green usually, from what I've seen. But we've seen some red pre-markets. We haven't seen an overall red pre-market in a while. Like if we look at a lot of positions, they're actually down quite a bit. I don't really see too many positive positions. I mean, besides this, 120% up. That's crazy. MRIN is up 18%. Pretty good. Up to $17.83. Hypothetically, if a large group of apes bought just one or two shares per ape, and we are able to amass a large number of shares, wouldn't it bring the ability of hedge funds to shorten the stock? You would think so, but they actually have walls set up. So if we buy all at the same point, yeah, we can increase that stock, but they're going to stop it to a certain degree. So they have algorithms set up in their system. So when we trade a high amount of volume, they short a high amount of volume. When we trade a low amount of volume, they short a low amount of volume in order to just bring that stock to a level that they want it to. This is why in all trading books, you can really hear them talk about the black box. They talk about the fact that institutional or highly institutional traded stocks um, tend to go against you a lot. You're fighting that black box, and fighting that black box is not really a good thing. So you try and stay away from those, because a lot of times you can try and fight the hedge funds and the institutions, but most likely they're going with millions or billions of dollars while you're sitting here with your $1,000, $2,000. It's not going to make a difference unless we somehow man together. But even if we did, we're still fighting billions of dollars, probably versus millions of dollars. You get what I mean? So we may buy, you know, I don't know, 1 million shares or 2 million shares, but that's going to be a drop in the bucket compared to what they can produce on a shorting level. You know, so it's more than that. So we can buy it up at a certain level, but then it starts to go up and it starts to lose traction where we bought it at. It's all based on the bid and ask price. If you have a bunch of people that are, have an ask in at, I don't know, $60, then you're going to see that resist at $60. So if we put a bunch of shares in at, let's say, $17 here, which I know I'm looking at MRIN, but $17 here, and they put in a bunch of, an ask price at $20, we could see that resist at $20 and actually have a support level of $17. Yeah. Let's see, guys. Also in the chat, I have my reaction channel that I'm going to be uploading more to, and especially since I have my kind of have my voice back, I can actually make other videos now. So I can make my MP Shorts videos, I can make my reaction videos, I can make my Patreon videos for the people that join in Patreon. I appreciate that, um, and we can get things moving here. Um, Good morning, man, everyone. Thank God it's Friday. It's payday, and I'm buying more AMC. It's great to hear. Definitely wait for any dips that you could see. Man, there we go. I hate being sick. Like everything just hits you all at once. I made a mistake. Um, my last 10 shares. Well, made a mis- I made that mistake. My last 10 shares. Imagine a Fortnite stock in 2018. It would have been pretty big. It would have been pretty big. Well, views are crazy down. For me, at least. That's what's crazy. Is like I have 700 plus members, but views are just down. Mm, that's crazy. Uh, what up? What up? What's going on, Jack Harris? Thank you for showing up. I think people may walk away and be setting alert. Of course, was averaging 50K a stream. Now it's 20K. I mean, that's still 20K. Like I was thinking that I should still be hovering around the 1,000 mark. It's like struggling to get to 500. Or just nod, keep the voice. Yeah, I think my voice is doing okay today. Okay. Thoughts on Zomedica. I gave my thoughts on Zomedica earlier today, but my overall thoughts on Zomedica is we're still in that waiting period. Um, I have Zomedica up here in Ortex. I mean, we're still sitting at 7% percentage of short float, of free float. But then when we look at uh, the amount of shorted shares at 67.441 million, which is a lot. However, we have 900 million shares um, in Zomedica. So that's why you're not seeing a ton of movement. We need a little bit more volume to see that. They are shorting over 40% every single day for the last couple of days, 30% other days, some 40% into last week. But, it's just kind of a waiting period. We know that this can take off once we see AMC take off. And since AMC is not doing that, um, it's not, ZOM is not taking off as well. So we're waiting on that to take off for them to, kind of take their sights off of shorting other things and more or less dialing it back a little bit. And we'll see the positive shares, the buying opportunities that go into that. We're still seeing it fight at certain levels, and I'm thinking of possibly buying more. What up with the hedgies and the stock ordeal? Can you give a shout out to my fiance DD, the best brother? Yeah, no problem. How you doing, DD? Thank you for watching. If you are watching, I appreciate it. It means a lot. Um, what's the deal? What's up with the hedgies and the stocks ordeal? I mean, hedgies just like the short stocks. It seems that that's the best way that they find a way to make money is they short stocks to bankruptcy. They do have some long plays that they make, but it's more or less for um, them to bankrupt the company and gain as much as they can on the short end. If they feel as though they can manipulate a stock down, they do that, and it sucks to say, but they have systems in place that find businesses that are struggling based on their financials, um, and see that thing, see a decrease. No, I don't fully understand the bond situation. I didn't actually get well versed on that, but I'm trying to understand it. Again, I don't have a lot of time to do a ton of DD around the different theories that are taking place, but I have seen that hashtag AMC bonds was trending, and I guess they have a way of buying up bonds to convert them into stock, and you know, have a way of covering there. I believe that's the case, but I'm not 100% sure there. And I know that they have this S3 filing that's supposed to um, allow a registered company an easy way to issue securities like convertible notes and stocks at desired pace over a set number of years. But I don't really know how this fully affects everything because I'm not well versed in it. I have to look into it a lot more. But I have seen this. A lot of times I don't like to stick. I don't like to stick by these theories because they're theories at the end of the day, and it's tough to get behind a lot of things that are created. And I understand that there's um, a lot of DD that was created on it. I just haven't looked into all of it. You think the 25 million shares will go back to the employees that left the company? Do I think the 25 million shares will go back to the employees that uh, led the company to borrow their shares? Um, I don't think so. Eventually, probably. Eventually, yes. Either way, there's still um, shares that are out there. They were going to be introduced anyways, but like yes, they will eventually go back to them. Adopt the hedges. Well, it depends how their business is set up. Actually, sorry, I meant to say bond or deal. Yeah, I mean, I'm not well versed on it, but I do want to understand the theories a little bit more. I just hate having to, dig into all these theories when they may not have an impact at all. But this may be pretty significant. But typically, an S3 filing has been seen as less than a positive light for investors as it opens up the possibility for share dilution for companies that are struggling. But I guess it's seen as a good for us. Each other last day. Much of the interest centered around the company's SEC filing request for registration December 14th. Here, this start. Copy, paste it. I don't for equities have and 5 consecutive registered clearing agent, National Securities Corporation, holding 10,000 shares or more equal to at least 0.5% of issuers' total share outstanding. This means that they were unable to obtain 2.566 plus thousand shares for an FTDs. In other words, there are no more shares to come by to fill the FTD. They can't even find 2 million of them. Interesting. I'll have to look into that more. I can't just sit here and read all of it. But we have 355 people in here, guys. Hit the like button. Basically, they're thieves. That's the way it seems. Yes. I had no idea they actually looked for companies to short. That's disgusting. I'm sorry, I meant to say, yeah. You're buying bonds, and selling their assets. Who cares? Does that make any sense to you? Unbelievable people question bonds. People are questioning bonds. Look at them. Billion selling assets. And yeah. Matt, what are you eating? Cough drop. Matt Korsen last week talked about the dark pool. Do you have any insight on this topic? I wanted to watch his dark pool conversation because I wanted a little bit more insight in it, and I actually was supposed to do a reaction video on it before I got sick and lost my voice. So, do I actually understand everything that's going on with dark pool trading? No. I don't have insiders that are contacting me about dark pool trading or talking about that stuff. We have theories, and and like I said, with theories, it doesn't make sense to really expand upon that unless there's a lot of DD associated with it. So, I do want to check that out a little bit more. I wanted to, um, do like a reaction video to it, but I couldn't. Physically couldn't. Bought her book, Dog Pool Secrets, and so far it's pretty freaking good. Just saying. Um, could you link that to me? Is that maybe I can check it out myself? Maybe it's on the Audible. There's one dark pool one. I just want to hear a sample. Dark Pool Secrets by Stephanie Hammer. Oh, that's the title. Yeah, I was gonna look it up, but there's only one Dark Pool book on Audible. Do you guys want to listen to it there? I guess I can order the physical book, but a lot of times I don't have any time to read a physical book, especially nowadays. So I have to like listen to it in like a car ride or something. That's why I'm opting for an Audible version. Maybe copyright claim if I do that though. Set a timer for 30 minutes and just read. Trust me, 30 minutes to just read. I don't even get 5 minutes to, or 10 minutes to record a video. I have to try and record like 8-minute segments because there's always a child that is, interrupting, or there's a call that comes in for work, or something. There's a lot of stuff. Trust me, I'm very, very, very busy. I don't like to say that I don't have time for things, but soon it gets to a point. Something like reading um, takes a little bit too much time, especially with all the interruptions that I have. Audible books are the best. I know. That's why I have Audible, and that's why I want them as a sponsor, but they haven't reached back out to me. I would love to, um, get them as a sponsor. All right. So let's look at AMC. I don't know why AMC is not up here. Um, Currently making a little bit of a move back. Jumped above the 15 moving average, above the 200 EMA. That looks really, really good. I feel like I might be able to get around the copyright stuff, but let's see. Bring this over here. Alrighty.
Eminem's hit single Without Me, as Dan Matheson stepped onto a low-slung dais in the glitter room of Miami Beach's exclusive Fontainebleau Hotel. Greeting Matheson, the applause of hundreds of hedge fund managers, electronic traders, and computer programmers, the driving force behind a digital revolution that had radically transformed the United States stock market. They had descended on the Fontainebleau for the annual Credit Suisse Equity Trading Forum, to rub elbows, play golf, swap rumors, and bask in the faded glory of the hotel where stars such as Frank Sinatra, Elvis Presley, and Marlene Dietrich had once sipped cocktails and lounged in private poolside cabanas. Smartly clad in a light blue cotton shirt and charcoal gray suit, sans tie, a soft pink Credit Suisse logo illuminated on the wall behind him, Matheson was pumped. He loved the Miami Beach Conference. Over the years, it had become the Woodstock of electronic trading. Closed to the press, the March 10, 2011 gathering was a private congress of wealthy market wonks who'd created a fantastic Blade Runner trading world few outsiders could imagine. A worldwide matrix of dazzlingly complex algorithms, interlinked computer hubs the size of football fields, and high-octane trading robots guided by the latest advances in artificial intelligence.
I don't know what I'm actually getting from this right now is just like a storyline. I mean, maybe setting up something to understand the large exchange in the beginning of John's programming genius who dreamed of the exchanges, and again have a big giant institution. I don't know. I mean, I guess it has a story to it, but let's continue, I guess. It's only 3 minutes.
Matheson was an alpha male of the electronic pack. In another life, the bespectacled 5'7" one-time trader would have been teaching students quantum physics or working for mission control at NASA. Instead, starting in 2001, he'd devoted himself to building a space-age trading platform for Credit Suisse called Advanced Electronic Systems. He was an elite market plumber, an architect not of trading strategies or money-making schemes, but of the pipes connecting the various pieces of the market and forming a massive computerized trading grid. Plumbers such as Matheson had become incredibly powerful in recent years. Knowledge of the blueprints behind the market's plumbing had become extremely valuable, worth hundreds of millions of dollars to those in the know. The reason? A new breed of trader had emerged who focused on gaming the plumbing itself, exploiting complex loopholes and quirks inside the blueprints, like card counters ferreting out weaknesses in a blackjack dealer's hand. Matheson was keenly aware of this. Since launching AES, he'd been a first-hand witness of the powerful computer-driven forces that had irrevocably altered the face of the stock market. He'd created AES's original matching engine, the computer system that matched buy and sell orders, which by early 2011 accounted for a whopping 14% of U.S. stock trading volume.
Wow, 14%. That's pretty interesting. I mean, I haven't. I'm getting more of a story. I guess they're setting up a lot from this, but I'm trying to just pause it just because don't want anything to happen with copyright. So I don't really have anything to add here, but just wanted to pause it a little bit.
1 billion shares a day. He was the brains behind Gorilla, the first mass-marketed robot trading algorithm that could deftly buy and sell stocks in ways that evaded the detection of other algos, a lethal weapon in the outbreak of what became known as the Algo Wars. Operating in 40 countries across 6 continents, AES was a money-making machine. In 2008, a year when most of Wall Street was single-mindedly engaged in the act of self-destructing, AES had pulled in about $800 million, making it the most profitable arm of Credit Suisse. That number, that $800 million, was just one reason among many why Matheson's words on that Miami Beach stage meant serious business. But while the Miami confabs had always been about business, they were also about celebrating. They typically involved a conga line of cocktail parties, pool parties, and dance clubs. In years past, after the day's long string of speeches and presentations, Matheson's right-hand man, a charismatic, larger-than-life sales machine named Manny Santillana, would troll the local clubs, pick out the best-looking local girls, and tell them about the real party packed with millionaire traders looking for a good time. Santillana always joked that he never threw parties. He threw networking events at a socially accelerated pace. Santillana was king of the socially accelerated pace. He ran poker tournaments for traders in the exclusive Grand Havana room in Manhattan, dinners for bankers at the Versace mansion in Miami Beach. All year long, there were networking events at a socially accelerated pace around the world, in Tokyo, Singapore, Zurich, London, Oslo, Paris, Hong Kong. But an iron rule on Wall Street is that every party leads to the inevitable hangover.
All right, so that's a very long sample that they give you. That's why I love Audible. But that seemed more like a storyline than anything, not really just breaking down, information based. I guess it does give you information and gives you context a little bit, but it's not really giving you anything to where you're like, all right, I get a ton of information out of this. Is that what you're getting from what's her name, Stephanie? Stephanie's book? Because they probably have some really good books on options, which I haven't really checked into that much. Great book, by the way. Got a lot of books on options. A lot of books on options. Anyways, if Audible would sponsor me, I mean, I would display their stuff. Anyways, we got 335 people in here. Make sure you guys hit that like button. I've been in AMC since early February. I know it's been a long time, a long road, and we're still waiting, we're still holding, we're still looking for this to increase a rapid amount. It has increased quite a bit, and a lot of people have made a ton of money out of it. Good morning, everyone, and any thoughts on MRN today? MRIN today. Got in with a small position, looking for a boom. Low float and 200% seems rip for liftoff. Yeah, it depends. I mean, if it plays out as a long term play, it might not happen for a long period of time. However, if it does have the volume, which it does look like it has some volume, it could increase quite a bit. Voice sounds a little bit better. Well, thank you for saying that, for pointing that out. I appreciate that. Yeah, my voice, I feel like my voice does sound pretty good. If it rips, I can bring more into AMC. Yes. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's always great if you could see that movement. It's just right now we're not seeing that with AMC, and some people are getting depressed, and I want to let them know that um, you don't be upset with the movement. This is basically what we were supposed to see. We're not going to see it completely rip the whole entire time. We're going to see consolidation. What did GME do? For that whole entire period. If I look at GME for let's say 5 years, right? I zoomed in too far. Let's just look at GME over here. Let's look at them for a year. And we're going to see we had these rips, right? But where were they at? They were at $5. They got all the way up to $20, and they consolidated around that point. I guess they made their increases a lot more before any manipulation, because this manipulation kind of takes things off track a little bit. But you see it level out for a number of days at 23, 20, 28, 30, 40, 50, and then all of a sudden, boom, increased, all the way up to 483. So it could happen in a matter of days. One banana a day will kill all the hedgies. Coco Tasso, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate it. You doing anything cool on Sunday? I don't know. I actually don't know. Are the movie theaters open on Sunday? Is that a thing? No, I think I might just go to like a pool or something. I think we're taking Harper and Hayden to a pool. Do an interview with the mask investor. I don't know. Let's see, people on Twitch. We got 2 people over on Twitch. Thank you guys for joining me over there. Anybody on YouTube that wants to join as a member, definitely do so. Are you allowed to blow things up? I don't know what you're getting at here. Am I allowed to blow things up, or are you talking to somebody else? My portfolio is all red this morning. My portfolio is red for year to date growth, and it's red this morning for today's growth or lack thereof. It's cool. I mentioned it yesterday. Yes, you did mention this. I don't know. What's the deal with this at 2 cents? It's something that has been introduced in November of 2020. You've seen increases up to 9 cents from 2 cents. What you're saying is, right now, I should be putting money into this position. Is that what you're saying? Your voice is ripping today. I guess it is. The DD is really good. Is it like what is the expectation out of it? Not financial advice, Matt. What's the financial? Sorry, no, it's the financial. What's the outcome, or what's the potential outcome that people have come to the conclusion for this? And I don't want to hear to the moon. Good morning, Diamond. Thank you for stopping by. See, like this right here. I mean, this consolidation that we're working with here, and seeing this wedge play out. I gotta move this. It just bothers me. Yeah, we need a couple more days to actually see that pendant play out. Oh, what's up, folks? What's going on? To the moon. I mean, you can look at it as a long bull flag, whatever you wanted to look at it as, but this consolidation is not a bad thing. It's always good to see consolidation. I wanted to buy into MRIN on Wednesday when it dropped to $10, but I had no funds. Yeah, I hear you. That always happens when you see an opportunity. You don't really have the funds to do it, and this is why hedge funds have so much leverage, because they have so much money that they always have that opportunity. Sound a little better today. Thank you. I'm glad that I sound better. I'm feeling better. It is the beginning of the month, so I'm not really happy about what's going to take place with month end close and all that stuff. AMC is fine. It's doing its thing. Approximately 1.8 billion barrels available. debt-free four fields. Oh, take shares. Shares instead of dollars. Let's see what analysts are saying. 100% buy at the moment. Do you think MRIN has a chance for a third pump and dump? Yes. With the amount of shorted shares that are out there, I would say yes. It's like 195% short. So that's obviously something that will be a decent play. No, I'm not in this position. It just started on the 30th. Had a massive gain from 38 to 50, 53. That's pretty good. Are you in it? There's another one that I was looking at yesterday. I can't remember what it was. For some reason, I can't remember. Ugh, gonna bother me. I'll be here somewhere. Oh, it's gonna bother me so much. There we go. Got a new at 40. It's basically the service they use in airports for pre-screening. That's awesome. So you got it at 40. Where's it at currently? 47. So you gained about $7, $8 at 48. You gained about $8 so far. That's pretty good. He's filthy rich. So that's the whole lot of D. This is why I love the channel and the community, Matt. We can discuss other potential plays. Yeah, I mean, I'm all for other plays. I don't sit here and call them just a distraction like every single time. It's great to be able to discuss other plays. Like I'm all for it, especially if you can gain money. If you're looking to gain money, then that's what we're looking at of this situation. Yes, we're looking to get at the hedge funds, but we're holding. That's the best thing that we can do. You know? Yeah, I do have that up somewhere. If I go here, not audible. If I go to right here, MRIN, you're gonna see that right now it's hovering around 186% short. So it's at 18.35 million. So I guess they have been covering in the pre-market, but that's a lot. You know, we're waiting for the short interest change somewhere around where the market opens. But yeah, 186%. Yeah, if you can make money and then either pump it all to AMC or pump it to Doge or pump it to crypto, whatever you plan on doing with the money, it's great to do it. But the only thing that really matters in this overall situation, and this is not financial advice, it's merely just my opinion, is the fact that people want everyone to hold AMC, and you can hold your AMC while playing other plays. If you are comfortable with how many shares you're holding of AMC, especially if you bought in at like $4 and you're not looking to increase your cost basis, then sit there and let it grow. Yeah, I got in 100 shares of at $40, and you took some profits yesterday, and are going to let the rest sit there because it might be a nice long hold. Yeah, it could be. They're not paying you any type of dividend, are they? Obviously, that's a little too early to implement that. No, for me, a long hold would have to be that dividend, but you do have a potential to chance to increase quite a bit. I said days ago, Emma, hurry up, and I had one guy actually listened to me and made mad cash. I love when I'm right. Now staff is on fire. Yeah, I mean, again, I always say that they always have potential, and it's great. It's great to see, um, you be right. Um, oh, yeah, it is on fire. 45%, 45% of an increase after hitting some of these lows. Actually, having a touch point down here at $3.15. Yeah, really breaking off of that touch point there. $3.15 did drop down quite a bit. Oh, that's just a green candle. So it dropped down to $3.12 there. Either way, it looks good. That could be a potential play. Even where it's at now, even at $5, seeing that potential to get up to a high of, $8 or so, or even retesting some of these points maybe at like 7 or 6 is definitely a great bet. There's no dividends, but I know some airlines are buying into it and just interested to see where it go from there. Yeah, again, that's great. That's amazing. MMP is one of my favorites for dividends. Check it out. 8% dividend yield looks pretty good. You're going to see the growth from some of these lower levels, getting up to $50. That's not bad. Seeing it at some of these highs of $60, $70 or so, it's not bad at all. 8%, 8.3%. Not a bad dividend play at all. I don't even know if I still have my dividend watch list, but this might be on my full watch list every month in Patreon, which I do have to go through and look at what's going on for July. Every month I go through what are the top dividends that you're looking for July, and post that on Patreon, give you guys an idea of what's there, and hopefully and obviously pull out a couple of that are my favorites on there. Sorry for all the coughing. All right, so we got 379 people in here, guys. Hit the like button. Get me up to 400 likes. That'll be amazing. We have about 2 hours until the market opens, so we're looking for some really good moves. We got 3 people over on Twitch. Thank you guys for joining me over on Twitch. If you guys have anything to say, go ahead and ask away. I'll probably get back to it in the next 5 minutes. Dude, AMC going to 500. Yeah, it's gonna make some moves. Staff is on a reverse split. It doesn't matter. Damn, like day traders join the AMC bandwagon. Good morning, Lance. I don't know if there's probably day traders that are involved in here, but I don't think that's all that you're seeing here. You're probably seeing a little bit of swing traders, but you're seeing a lot of manipulation that's happening, or borderline manipulation, I guess. You could see the movement. 53. I guess that's why you're saying that. Seems like you're reading in reverse. I could be. No, I read up sometimes. Carl. Psst. Good morning, Ace. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, everybody. The voice sounds way better. Thank you. Carl. Carl. I want to see you. Here is Carl. Can't believe I'm still holding with probably 4 times the amount of money I've ever seen in my life. And you're on this emotional roller coaster. Yeah, I hear you. Here's Carl. If you looked at fun, what's Carl's prediction? Carl, what's your prediction for AMC? Treats. Licking me, man. Do you think AMC will drop below $50 today? I don't think so. I think if we see anything, it's going to be a bounce off of 52. All right, man. Stop licking me. I'm not a rich man, but could not help but buy 2 more shares when I saw 52 yesterday. I hear you. It was pretty low. Carl's always purring. Always purring. I don't know if you can hear it. He's always purring. It's gonna bounce to 50, 56 to 60 today. Boy, I hope you're right. It looks like we are resisting at that $54 level multiple times. Getting fur all over me, man. A ton of fur. Good. Jesus. The cat is my dog's head size. Jesus. That's a big cat. So you must have like a Great Dane or like a sort of Mastiff. You said PS5 is better. I don't own one yet, but I know I'm right. Will I own one? And I'll say that Xbox is better. I haven't played it yet, actually. So I'm not going to say that. I've been playing my Xbox. I just haven't. The cord for the PS5 doesn't reach to my setup, so I need to buy more cords. I need to buy a 4K. I'm just making an excuse because Amazon exists. So, you ever get into SBCE? No, I don't have any more money available to trade. All my money is in boo this man. I mean, I have an Xbox. I like Xbox. I've been playing Xbox my whole life, so I'm more biased than anything. I did start my gaming career or life of gaming with PlayStation. I bought a PlayStation 1 when I was very young and playing Crash Bandicoot on that a lot. But now I can play Crash Bandicoot on Xbox, so but I don't ever play it anyways. I have it downloaded, but I don't ever play it. It'd be hard to make a switch. No, I have both of them. So I'm not making a switch. I have Xbox Series X and a PS5. PlayStation is for men with small hands. That's funny. That's why I have a dog who doesn't shed. Yeah, well, my dog does shed. So I have hair all over the house. Wore socks the other day and then took them off and then picked them up and they had a ton of fur on them. Cat fur, dog fur, and I was just like, what in the world? Where did I get one? Actually, Erica got one. I'm surprised that, she found one, but I had a PS5. I tried to order it on the day of release, and then continued to order it for a week after that, or actually 2 weeks after that, and no luck. And then all of a sudden, she shows up with one on my birthday, and I'm like, oh, okay. How'd you complete this impossible task? And I still haven't played it, which is suicide, I guess, in some, or lack of a better term. But I should be playing that. Yeah, I should play it because I have the a Spider-Man game that I wanted to play. 2 a.m. drop on Best Buy. Are they still selling them for $1,000 on eBay? Yep, they're still selling them for like $800, $1,000. That's crazy. That is ridiculous. Like, why just go out and get some so you could, scalp it and, pay, get a little bit more out of it? Like, I don't understand. They're just let people get some PS5s. Um, I've seen like 800. Still pretty dope. And, oh, still pretty dumb. And why I've been waiting. Yeah, you really should. I'm married too. And I know you will hear about it. Yeah, she said a bunch about it. About the fact that I haven't played the PS5. So I've told her I actually played it, but she doesn't watch my streams. So yeah, she doesn't watch my videos either. $1,000 PC over PS5. I hear you. Yeah. I need to I need to build a new PC. So if anybody's interested in seeing another PC build, let me know. Yeah, you need. I paid 1,200 for my PC, and it's really good. But I need another PC build. I need like a really good one, and the only thing is that getting some of the equipment is going to be very difficult. Getting some of the stuff like the processor, probably the graphics card, is going to be the toughest thing to get. 8 thumbs down. I wish I could wring their necks. It happens. You live with thumbs down. As long as you have your core supporters that are here with you, it's cool. Currently, AMC, it seems like it's resisting at multiple times at this like basically close to the $54 level. And then dropping down to $54.49. Profit takers, it seems that way. You may have profit takers. You may have um, some shorters that are looking to keep it below certain prices. You get to admire your work and play with it. Uh, All right, guys. Let's see what's happening here. I don't even know. Go on to that. We are currently at the 2 hour and 41 minute mark for the stream. Thank you, everybody that is here. I appreciate you guys. I didn't drop $2,000 on a PC, but I'd rather invest it. Yeah, I'm. Well, I'm always, buying extra things. Like I bought this new camera that I absolutely love and literally was the best purchase. If you're looking for a camera and you're looking for something to start streaming, I mean, it's expensive, but it's something that will last you hours with high quality. Like, I mean, I even had a point to where I forgot that this was on and I left it on for a full day. Did not die. Well, it obviously is plugged in, but did not overheat. Closing price prediction. It looks like they're trying to keep us below 50, 54, or $54 or $55. There must be some options that are expiring. I don't even know how to check that on here. Yeah, looking at this stuff, I don't even know what all this stuff means. Well, I know what a lot of it means, but then some of this stuff, as I get to over here, I have no idea what that means. So that's always interesting. But um, it's not giving me the information. Yeah, I don't know where I can check that. Say closing duration today is 59. I think closing today is going to be. I actually think we're going to see an increase, but it's going to be 54.80. I think they want us to close below 55 today. That's what I'm thinking. We might see an increase above that point, but I think it's going to decrease and get back down to a certain level, and it's going to close at 54.80. If we close at 59, there might be some gamma involved. I think apes have been holding out for today to rocket the stock. Let's see you be 7 cents off. Yeah, it seems that way that I'm always 7 cents. I mean, it was 3 times that I've been 7 cents off. 3 times. Crypto area must be verified. The same message, the same. Been 2 weeks now. Oh. You should call them, but Robinhood doesn't really have the best customer service, if any at all. I don't mind if it's just sent up. Just a green day is good. Yeah. I'm just afraid of 25 million share dilution. That would kill the momentum for sure. Why are you worried about that? You're worried about the news of 25 million share dilution or just 25 million share dilution? Um, I'm still using Robinhood and anything. I'll be getting the money from them if they get sued and pay capital fines. No time for a transfer now. Well, there's still time for a transfer. It's not going to basically like sell and rebuy. No matter what, you still hold the shares that you're transferring over. So it's not an issue to do that. And also, you would still have an account with Robinhood. I think if you transfer everything, they automatically like close it. But if you transfer majority of the funds and still have something in there, you're fine. So as long as you still have the account open, you should still be able to receive something when everything is settled. Now I live in Hawaii where I can't buy crypto, but I exchanged my address back to my old Phoenix address so I can buy crypto. It was the only way. Maybe they know. I don't think so. You're saying you're doing it with a VPN? Yeah, you have to do a partial transfer. The amount of FUD would be absurd, though. Yeah, the amount of FUD would be absurd, but that wouldn't affect the amount of people holding. We don't really need people to buy. We just need them to cover. If they cover, it's like basically if they cover and we're holding, it brings us up to a point. Like if they had no shorted shares at all, I think we should be up to a point to where if we're all holding this massive amount and continue to hold that, we should be up in the $500, $600 range, up in these crazy levels, right? Just by us holding. Now, when they cover, they're basically buying back the stock in order to cover it while we're holding. So that means that we're creating more pressure to increase that price. And as they continue to cover, they continue to need more shares and they start paying higher and higher prices for it. So we don't really need to buy anything, to tell you the truth. The FOMO buying will come with it, right? It's great to be able to see the FOMO buying, but we don't need that buy volume for us. We just need that, buy volume for their shorts covering, if that makes sense. Be a great opportunity to buy super cheap shares. I wish I can like go back to a certain date because I can't. Golf is not good. Better though. Is the markets are closed Monday? Yes. I watched a video yesterday about AMC going to 100,000 per share. What is the implications of our stock having a $50 trillion market cap? Are the Fed going to have to step in and help cover U.S. dollar? No. So basically, the only thing that will really, it's not about something that having a $50 trillion market cap. It's going to have that market cap for a split second versus when people start selling, and it's probably going to end up decreasing that market cap very, very quickly. So if it ends up getting to a point to where it's absolutely perfect, then sounds like we need a gaming stream. Yes, we do. But anyways, this must have been from a while ago then. But a $50 trillion market cap is going to be for a split second. It's going to be a point to where it decreases by half within a matter of maybe a couple of minutes, and then decreasing as the hours go on to getting to not necessarily a reasonable amount, but a doable amount, right? So we're going to see that go from a $50 trillion market cap to maybe a $1 trillion market cap within a matter of probably an hour. And then it's going to fall on the way down. So you're going to see a lot of people looking to sell, put their money back into different stocks that have decreased a heck of a lot because these hedge funds have pulled their assets from other companies. And now we're looking for other opportunities to get into that are solid plays, that are something that will give us a long life and massive growth on the way up. And that's what you're going to see. You're going to see it fluctuate, but I think there's not really going to be too many things to where you're going to see a complete collapse, like people are saying. Yes, you're going to see people pull money out of this stock that that is at a $50 trillion market cap or whatever. But it's not going to be that bad that what people are saying. Thank you, Matt, for your hard work and commitment. It's a pleasure to stop by. Always say hi to you. I hope you and your family have a great weekend. We talk Tuesday at 5 a.m. All right, perfect. Can't wait to see you there. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And the kind words. I own a PS5, Series X, boxes. Oh, you. I don't see how the hedge funds win, but I also don't see them suddenly stop shorting. Yeah, unless like I feel like they're so stubborn that they feel like they can win because they have so much money. And what they're going to do is they're going to find the best scenario so that they can be right in this situation, but then also still make money elsewhere. So while this is being shorted, maybe they have some form that they're making money elsewhere, either in other positions or in the same position by partnering with other hedge funds, understanding the buy side of things. They're buying up this stock, and then they're going to see a bunch of profits and be bailed out by another hedge fund, possibly with the gains that they would get. So I don't know. The hedge funds are just ridiculous. If they would just give up right now, it would be less of an impact. We wouldn't see it to like 100K. We probably wouldn't even see it to like 50K or even 30K. But 10K is still an option. I would love for 10K to happen because even a person holding 200 shares can make a lot of money out of it. You hold 100 shares at $1,000 and you have $100,000 on your hands. So imagine if you're holding 100 shares at $10,000, right? That's $1 million on your hands. That's pretty big. And yes, you won't be taking home $1 million because you have taxes that you have to pay. But technically, on that $500,000 that you may have to pay in taxes, you can put that into the markets and gain money on that $500,000. When a hedge fund is bailed out, does that mean another entity covers for them? No, I believe that you're going to see. This is where it's tough because I really don't know the implications of that. For like the big banks, you've seen the government bail them out. Are we going to see the same thing with this? It's not about a bailout. It's just about a coverage. They have to be covered somehow. I don't know how they're covered though, but they are covered. They have to be, because the company is not just going to be able to hold on to that. They have to be covered somehow, some way. And if they're forced to buy them back, they're forced to cover them because no company owns them, then they have to pay higher and higher prices for them, no matter what those prices actually are. The demand is very high while you have less shares available. Yeah, you're gonna have to pay a lot, and it's gonna be horrible for different companies that they own long positions in if they go bankrupt. So it's tough to say who actually bails them out. Just know that they have to be covered, no matter who physically bails them out. If they do get something on the form of a bailout, then that means the government may pay the money, which would be ridiculous. But if it was a lot of hedge funds, then yes, you would see that. But I think it's just like a few hedge funds that you're really worried about here. You have a ton of hedge funds out there. Yeah, now we have 421 people. Thank you guys for being here. If you could hit the like button, that would be great. It's 8:09 right now, and currently AMC is sitting at $53.52, down 1.29%, while you have GME that is up 1.28%. So AMC was down 1.29%, and now GME is up 1.28%. Weird. What makes AMC and GME so different from the other highly shorted stocks? Is it the following alone? No, it's the time. So the time factor actually building up to this and seeing the amount of shorted shares that's going into this. Other stocks are heavily shorted out in the open. You know, they let you know that it's heavily shorted. It's 100, 200% short. And it's letting you know, like right here, you can see if we go over to Ortex and we see B squared, we're going to see that they're up to 145% short, 14.59 million shares short when they only have 11 million shares of a float, which is crazy. MRIN, it's 186% short, 18.35 million shares that are short, right? That literally just happened within the last day. But when you look at AMC, it's only 18.25% short, right? You would say, okay, that's not even heavily shorted. I mean, it is heavily shorted, but it's not as shorted as some of these other ones. Well, this has been over 20% short or close to 20% short for a number of like weeks and months that we've seen that. So the time factor of it, understanding that they're only showing what's going on here as 93 million shares that are short when there's so many there's so many more shorts that are out there, naked shorts, illegal shorts. It's the illegal factor to it that's actually taking place versus some of these other ones that are heavily shorted within one day or heavily shorted within 1 week and may end up completely changing, covering those shorts, seeing that increase, and not a crazy amount, but it increases maybe doubles, triples, quadruples, but then stops there and ends up falling off, and then all of these shorts are gone, right? So It's a time factor thing, I believe. And I guess the amount of following that is behind it. Does paper handing only apply to people selling at a loss? That's a good question, because I know a lot of people get this confused because they call people paper handed for selling at a gain. And I don't consider that. I consider it paper handed if you basically do the one thing that I decided to do just because of my strategy. And what you do is, if it's at a loss and it's consolidating at a loss and you do believe in the position, you're selling that position at the lowest of lows, and it would be paper handed. For me, the full definition is you sell something at a loss, you go into it because it's going up, and then you sell at a loss again. That would be paper handed to me. Paper handed for you selling one time is not something like that. If you feel as though you start trading with emotion and you sell at the bottom, buy at the top, sell at the bottom again, buy at the top, sell at the bottom again, you are clearly paper handed. You need to change that strategy up, and you need to find a way to buy at the bottom and sell at the top. So it's definitely a difficult definition to take in, or difficult word to take in or use in context, because it's, some people look at it and say, oh, you're paper handed if you sell at an $8,000 gain. It's like, shut up. Just stop talking. Because if you make $8,000, I don't care if you had the potential to make $200,000. You still made $8,000. That's better than some people that have lost money on that same trade. So you're not paper handed. But anyways, that's my whole spiel. Paper handed involves multiple. I'm still going. It involves multiple situations. So if I sold, for example, GME and sold the day before Get Moon, would that make me paper handed? I see what you did there. No. Yes, it would make you. That would be a paper handed move. Now, if you bought back in and sold at a loss again, that's trading with emotion, and yes, it would solidify that paper handedness. Only if you sold at a gain. Yeah, if you sold at a gain, then you're good. But the only thing you have there is it's a missed opportunity. I love you, bro. All jokes. I totally get it. It's perfectly fine. I have very thick skin. Trust me. I've taken a lot for the decision that I have made with GME in the beginning, and ended up making money on Tesla. I just didn't make as much money as I could have made with GME the next day, because I made all that money back. But it's just like, you missed out on a huge opportunity, because you could have had 2 opportunities to grow and put more money into AMC, or put more money into GME when it went down again. So like, it's tough. It's tough to take in, because there's definitely a coulda, shoulda, woulda moment. And it definitely showed how rusty I was when it came to trading, because 2020, I didn't do anything really. I was focused on a lot of YouTube. Paper hands, penny hands, and diamond hands. What about profit hands? Penny hands? I was going to movies now, or even before COVID. That's why it was shorted for years. No, people are going to the movies. They were going to the movies before COVID. They weren't really going to AMC that much before COVID. AMC needs to change up their business plan. A lot of people were going to like Regal, or going to like I don't know if that's a chain, the movie tavern, but like you would go to different places that offer you something more. People are going out to movies because Marvel movies were, at an all-time high, record-breaking numbers, billions of dollars in the box office. People were going to the movies. They weren't really going to AMC theaters because all of the theaters were kind of horrid. They were kind of horrible. So, and I'm not going to lie. And now they have a chance to change this, with, paying off debt. Hopefully they can, and changing the business plan, changing the business model, adding some technology in there. I think it will be good. But I know what you mean. I've gone to the movies for years. Prices have gone up and audience down. Yeah, I've gone to the movies. I mean, we love going to the movies. We always go. But you think that audiences are down because you're going to certain theaters. Certain theaters that are in like cities don't really get too much volume there, but a lot of people will go to the places where, like say you get to eat in at these movie theaters. Every theater that we go to the movie tavern. It's always packed, and it could be something that we watch, maybe, I don't know, a weekend after it comes out or 2 weekends after it comes out. AMC in my area is pretty amazing. Most of my AMCs in my area are not that great. The AMC that's out, I think closer to, I don't really know exactly where it is. Closer to like, I guess Exton, PA, or like I'm trying to think of the name, but it's out there. It's like an hour away from me. The AMC that's over there, it's like a dine-in theater, and it's actually really good. And we went there, and I was like, that's a really great theater, and lounge chairs, everything like that. The one that's near me, they need to make some updates, and there's a lot of different locations like that where they haven't made the updates. No, no. No, we're good. It's just a conversation about like what's happening with theaters. But yes, the balance sheet, the income statement, revenue is down. It's been down for a while. But you do look at ticket sales, and they have been up in movies in general. So all they need to do is change the business plan, business model, and all of that stuff, and you'll be good. Sorry, I'm stuck over here on this when I should be looking at AMC and GME a little bit. Still hovering around the same point, 1.33% down, 1.28% up. Let's look at MRIN. That's at 26%. Wow. Increase to about $19. That has resisted there, I believe, multiple times at like $19, but it is making a large move up. Huge gap. And will it continue? It's possible. You're seeing it start to pull back a little bit, but let's look at it. Not in the last day. Let's look at it maybe a month or so. You're going to see that up here it resisted to 18, close to 19, decreased down to about 10, increased to about 19, decreased to 13, increased to about 19 or so. So you're seeing this up and down, up and down. What do you think AMC will close at today? I said that it will close at 54.80. I'm thinking it's going to be more of a flat day, but it will increase a little bit. Warren Buffett believes that stock price and a company's products are not correlated. AA is falling. Is failing his shareholders and employees at the same time. MJWL. We're really seeing MRIN make a move. This is at 24 cents currently. It did jump over the last month from 7 cents up to 26 cents. That's a pretty big jump. Reminds me of like Doge, right? Where it went from 6 cents up to 26 cents in the matter of days. But this went from it took like a month or so to go from 9 cents or 7 cents up to 26 cents. Looks pretty decent. I don't really know what the news is, what the analysts say about it. There's no data on the analysts and what's the reason for it increasing that rapid amount. If you can let me know, please let me know. Because there's no news as of late, as of the 28th of May. So GME great long term. I might get confused with GME. All right, so we got 484 people in here, guys. Hit that like button if you can. It does help out the channel a lot. Is your brother still active on YouTube? Yeah, I just talked to him today and or yesterday, and we're building a schedule to where he can upload some stuff because he said he wanted to get back on it, but he's trying to put everything together at once. And I keep telling him that you don't need to put everything together at once. You need to just put out some content and then work on the other stuff as you go. The content can be the easy part if you streamline it. Like if I recorded a reaction video, however long the video is and however long my reactions are in between, that's how long it takes me to actually create the video, upload it, all that stuff. So literally I create it, and then right after it's done being created, I can drag it over to my account, drop it in there, and it's uploading. And then all I have to do is put in the title, the thumbnail, and everything like that. But that is as easy as it gets. I would say probably takes me, if it's a 5-minute video that I'm reacting on, it's probably going to have an extra 2 or 3 minutes in there of me talking. And then it'll take me about 5 minutes to upload and put in the thumbnail or put in the title and tags. And then maybe another, 2 minutes or 3 minutes to make the thumbnail. So I should only have 15, 16 minutes of, making a reaction video. So that's why I keep telling him, look, just jump on this. And I'm trying to show him how to streamline it. So he's coming over here so we can talk about it. And I think we might make a reaction video together. So you guys want to check that out, or if you want to check out his channel is if you go to my channel page and go to associated channels, you'll see that. You'll see everybody I'm associated with, including my former next door neighbors. AMC is holding strong, but just curious if anything else could pop right now. We're definitely seeing some moves with MRIN, and I think BNGO definitely has some movement to it. I'm still waiting to see what's going to happen with that position, where it can get to, because it is 186% short, but I don't want to sit here and say that it's going to be a short squeeze. I just think we might see some increasing. And if you can make some money, then you're good. I'm calling the dip of all dips with MRIN at market open. If they continue to short it, then yeah. You could also see people that sell the position. So this is where it ends up getting tricky, because with these positions, it's not the thought to hold. For everything like AMC and GME, it's more or less the confirmation that people are going to hold more. So they want to hold. They want to push this thing further up. But for MRIN, it's about a profit, a cash grab. So when they see this take off the way that it is, so if we look at MRIN here and it's taking off the way that it is, they're going to see this as a cash grab. Oh, you know what? It resists at $19. I'm going to sell at $19. I bought it at $13. I can sell at $19. I'm going to sell there. I made a decent amount of money. And that's exactly what they're going to do. But you're also going to have a lot of people that look to buy into it. We're currently seeing 2.4 million shares worth of volume in Webull alone, not even including, all of the other brokerage accounts, all of the other platforms that are out there. So again, this is where it gets tricky. It's like, are they looking to hold the position to increase this price, or are they going to sell it at $19? Are they going to sell it at $20? Are they going to sell it at $25? It's possible. And I think that, you need to, take everything into consideration. You could lose $20 if you look to, like, if you're looking for that to increase a crazy amount. What I suggest is that if you're looking to invest, you invest some, and you have the risk of losing $20. If you lose $20, you get out of the position because it's going against you, right? And then if you find some sort of an increase, you get into it again and let it ride up. But it's all a cash grab. That's all I'm seeing from MRIN. That's all I'm seeing from BNGO. That's all I'm seeing from even Krispy Kreme on the day where it increased a heck of a lot just yesterday. Now you're starting to see it pull back 4%. Destination Tendytown, thank you for becoming a member. Destination Tendytown. I think AMC will come out with some kind of virtual or 3D experience in the theater themselves. It would be great to draw people in more. Yeah, I think they should have a total like technology like do-over. They should partner with a company or partner with companies to be able to do that, whether it's a 3D setting in one theater. They do have dine-in and lounge chairs and all that stuff and the comfortable stuff, but cash grab is what I'm looking for. Just a little weekend cash. I hear you. What was I gonna say? 1948 and climbing. We finna break up. Yeah, it's still climbing. So it's definitely not resisting at those points. Well, you could still see it resist at 20. It could also break through. Yeah, you're seeing a lot of resistance. I mean, you're not seeing a crazy amount. You have people that are selling at $21.74, so it doesn't look like a lot of selling at $20. You're more selling at $19.98 than $20. So it looks like it might break. Yeah, it broke $20. Just slightly though. You do have some walls up here at 21.48 and 21.66. But that's far away from where it is now at 21.42. So you're seeing this definitely make a move. I really regret not buying MRIN at 10. Just know that this is still the pre-market. We have an hour left. Anything could happen within this pre-market. It could still go up. It could also come all the way the hell back down. But know that they're probably covering some stuff. So within the market open, it might change. So whenever this updates, I'll definitely let you know, because if we see this change a heck of a lot to where this goes down to 100 or 90, then that means that it's probably going to sell off quite a bit. What am I looking for here? So, yeah, it would have been good, but this is mainly pre-market movement from what I'm seeing. I could put in 100 into at this point it would be chasing. I don't know. I mean, you can put it in there, but make sure you set a firm stop loss at whatever $20 is for you. Yeah, it looks like some covering to me. Yeah, it looks like everything that happened yesterday, where you see a lot of it, going down in the actual market open. They're covering a lot within the the market closed, because it was over 200% short. And I would imagine now it's probably somewhere around maybe 120. But throughout the whole entire pre-market, you might see a drop down to like 90. So I'll keep you guys updated on what that is. Just let me know if you guys are interested on seeing that before the market actually opens. Because I can look it up at like 9 o'clock and we can check that out. But right now it's at $21, which is crazy. That's another 40% up. Buys at 20, sells at 20.05, gains. I mean, it depends. I mean, some people, what a lot of like people do with day trading, if they have a ton of money, is they put a massive amount in a small stock and let it move pennies. Because like, look at this. With what's going on with Doge, and I understand I'll come back to that in a little bit. With what's going on with where's crypto? There it is. With what's going on with Doge, with how many shares I have in here, 21,473 coins of Doge. If this moves 1 penny, I gain $214. If it moves 1 penny, if it decreases 1 penny, I lose $214. So this is what people are looking for. If it ends up moving 1 penny, they can gain a heck of a lot from it if they have a ton of money that's putting in there. You're right. I won't chase. It's always difficult to chase. If you chase, I mean, you have to have a firm stop loss because it could come back on you. Again, I will let you guys know with what's going on with MRIN based on the Ortex data, since I do have it. Currently, it's at $20.47, 46 cents, up 35%. Let's look at BNGO is still hovering around 145 short interest. I would imagine they're covering something here. This is going to update. You think Bitcoin? I don't know if you're trying to get me to say something there. Oh. I've had people that separated words and they tried to get me to say a lot of things, and it's words I haven't seen before. But if it's one of those names that I have seen before, like Dick Fitzwell, like that type of name, then I know it. Like I won't say it, or I will if it's funny. Love Weeple's new feed of Stonk battles. This is how they're shorting these stocks. It could cause pressure with AMC and GME. Yeah, but I don't think it's Citadel shorting these stocks. I think they're actually buying them up. Like some of the stocks that we've seen, like Clove, they bought a heck of a lot, right? Do you think Bitcoin will come back to its lows in June? Like $28,000. I don't know. I mean, some people say that they predict that it's going to come down to 20K, or less than 20K, sub 20K, which would be amazing. But then again, if those come down, if Bitcoin comes down to 20K, it creates more opportunity elsewhere than it does with Bitcoin. Because yes, Bitcoin will come back up to about 50K. I don't think it will increase to 60K anymore. I think we're going to see a lot of other cryptocurrencies increase or decrease that dominance that Bitcoin does have. And you may see the flippening happen. You may see Dogecoin come up. You might see ADA make a move. Some other ones like Compound. I have a bunch of different positions that I look at. Like, I think Ethereum will be good. I think Ethereum Classic, obviously, Litecoin is going to be a pretty big player. That has massive growth potential. ADA, a lot of people love that based on market cap. Yeah, we can see that increase. But max amount dollar wise, I think it's probably going to get to like $30 just based on the 31 billion coins that it has. Anchor, I think, is going to be a bigger player, not as big as some of these other ones. Dash, I'm not quite sure of Dash actually. Let's see. I'm hoping Internet Computer, but I need to buy more of this because I still have more money here. AMP, AMP might be good. But yeah, seeing this drop down to 32K is pretty big. Let me pressure I see your hedges on the toilet. Okay. If Bitcoin goes to 18K, that means that a lot of other things will drop down as well, and I will be buying those things up like crazy. I'm very cold down here. It's about coin usage. If it is used, it will be worth something. Um, not not necessarily. Not necessarily. Yes, that is a big point. It is about coin usage, but when you see the markets move, it's just like when you apply fundamentals to a business. Fundamentals don't mean anything, especially if you have buyers that are looking to buy it. Nobody thought AMC was good fundamentally because it was not making money. GME was not making money. It wasn't good fundamentally. We understand the premise of it, but the overall thought of where they were stuck in, a I don't know, the 2000s phase when we're over here in 2021. You know, so fundamentals don't mean anything if you look at it there, but then you look at the buying slash selling power. That's what really increases that price is based on what people believe that that's worth, not based on the fundamentals, just what people believe that that's worth based on them buying and selling. And that comes into play as well as using the coin. So using the coin does create a big, like, a transaction with it, and it moves the price. But also buying and selling the coin does that as well. Just like you've seen, Elon Musk, what did they put 1.5 billion into Bitcoin and obviously move the price a crazy amount. Then they suddenly say a lot of things, and it's not about the usability of that coin. It's about the people that wanted to sell it. So over time, fundamentals do hold true. You're right. Over time, fundamentals do hold true to an extent. They show what's the peak value of something based on the the usability of it. So you're right. However, the massive growth potential could be based on based on like how many people buy the coin. We're seeing MRIN move up. I'm still trying to figure out what's going on with this. See any of this update anytime soon. Yeah, MRM past 21. They were at 21. Was it a high of 21.64? That's pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. Look at that move. AMC is just sitting there. I mean, it's not something that has a high amount of volume right now, but AMC is just sitting there. I took a position in some of the cheap newer coins. Just a lottery play like Cycoin and Shiba. Yeah, I mean, I always take plays in some of these lower ones because if you can put, $10 to $100, depending what your comfort level is when it comes to money. If you could put $10 to $100 in there, that wouldn't be bad. Because then, what if it does take off something like a Dogecoin? What if it does take off even to a point to where it maybe 10x's or 100x's? You 100x your value, which is really good. And that's what I'm really looking for. I have some in Safe Moon. I have some in Shiba. I have some in Tiki Token. I have some in a lot of those other plays, but they're very low amounts that I have in there. I also have some in some more potential plays when it comes to Coinbase. Some higher potential plays to where they're actually listed on Coinbase, and something like Anchor, which I do believe in. Looking at that position, you can see that I have 5,000 coins, which I plan on buying more. What is that value worth right now? If I plan on buying more of this coin being at 7 billion circulation, it has a lot of capability to it, and getting up to something of like where's it, 22 cents or even way higher, I'm all for it. So it's something that I will hold on to for a while until it does break out to a certain profit target, and then we'll be good. So if I want to do a custom value and look at $400, I could probably get another 5,000 tokens from it. So I'm thinking that might be what I'm going to do, but not over here because then everybody will see everything. So I'll probably do it over here. Thoughts on Dogecoin, millionaire not selling at 70 cents. I think it was stupid not to sell some of it at 70 cents. I've said all along, and I didn't have the popularity on my channel for him to come on here and talk to me. And also, I don't really do interviews that much, but I wanted to talk to him, and I did comment on his channel saying, look, you should sell a third of it. Just sell $1 million worth, and then if worse comes to worse and it goes down to 20 cents, then you could put that $1 million in there and have a crazy amount to increase that to exponential figures and then sell. You know what I mean? Like, that makes no sense why you would see that and not put that in at these lower points. Yeah, Robinhood got it with a very large fine. Okay. I thought you said Robinhood hit him with a fine. I was going to say, why would they do that? But yeah, I think what he should have done, and it's always shoulda, coulda, wouldas, but I tried to say something. He just, he's seen the comment because he liked it, or he hearted it, and other people have seen the comment and they liked it as well. But I said that he should have just, sold a portion of it, $1 million, putting that in at 19 cents. I think he had like 180. Didn't he have 180,000? I don't know. Didn't he have 180,000 shares? I think so. Multiplied by 0.7. Not multiplied. Did he have 180? No, he had put $180,000 divided by I think his cost basis was like 4 cents 4 cents. Yeah, because he would have had 4 million. So that makes sense. He would have had 4 million. And then you take 4 million shares, you take that 4 million shares and you multiply it by point seven, and he had that's about right, $3.15 million, right? If he would have just taken that and literally taken just a third of that, multiplied, by 0.33, right? Taking 33%, he would have 1,039,000. Sometimes I struggle with that. Then you would have multiplied that. You could have taken that and multiplied this, or divided this by, that's the dollar figure that you're looking at there, divided that by, what to get down to, 16 cents. He could have had 6.4 million shares that he would have added on to the amount of shares that he had there. So if you take, let's see, let me take this, equals this minus this. So that's how much money he would have left. And if you multiply that by the amount of shares, the price point that it was at, so say equals this, divided by 70 cents, right? That's how many shares he had left, right? So you're basically taking this plus this, and you're saying that he has equals plus. So he could have had, instead of having 4.5 million shares just by doing that, he could have put all of it back in there and had $9.5 million if it went up to $1. So every time that it went up, he could have easily taken out a chunk of it, taken out $1 million. And I don't understand it. I really don't. I don't understand how people don't see this. Because you leave money in there for that potential to grow, and then you take money out so that you can have for the side just in case it does come back down. Like, is that smart, or is that dumb? Being too greedy hurts people so much. This is why you see me like sell a little bit early sometimes. I'll sell some early. I'm looking to take some profits out. And I've seen the trade go against me multiple times to where I can take that out, put it back in lower, get more shares, increase that amount, put it back in lower. Like that's, it makes no sense. He's looking to sell some once he hits $1. I think that's a lot of people. I don't think that Dogecoin has a ceiling of $1. I think the ceiling is $5. But I think a lot of people believe that the ceiling is $1, and when people stop believing, that's when you start to see the ability for it to go above $1. People start seeing, oh well, you know what? It makes no sense for me to sell here because it can go well above $1. But you don't know the full capabilities of it. You don't understand market cap. And I wish I could explain that in some form or fashion. But now he has to wait for it to come back to a level that he wanted to get to and sell to at $4 million, when he could have just settled for $3 million or settled for $1 million, or even sell half of it and take out $1.5 million. Anyways, it got me a little irritated because I bought into Doge, but I only had a certain amount that I could have bought into Doge because I couldn't buy on Webull. If I could have bought it on Webull at 4 cents, I would have bought a hell of a lot more, and I would have had a lot more money, and I would have showed you exactly what you needed to do, which is exactly what I did. I got it all the way up to $800, took out $300 and put it into Ethereum and Litecoin, and the price ended up coming back down, but I profited some of that money from Dogecoin. You get what I'm saying? And it was only a few, like 100 shares or 1,000 shares. But yeah. What's the difference between a light bulb and a pregnant woman? You can unscrew a light bulb. What? Well, he quit his job now, so he needs some tendies to live on right now. And this is the worst situation. You quit your job, which means you may be forced to sell some of that Doge at some of the lows, which would be horrible. I mean, he's probably making good money from YouTube. He's making money from YouTube, so he doesn't need some of the he doesn't need his job really. His job is probably pulling in less money than what he's making on YouTube, and that makes sense. There's more people waiting for Matt Kors to go live than there is watching me. Come on, man. What's the deal here? I'm just playing. Here comes that dip. Yep, here we go. We're seeing it drop below. Was it $20? I'm trying to see if something's happening with if this updated yet. You haven't had this updated yet. Maybe at 9 o'clock. All right, guys, thank you for being here. Oh, Kenny is a light bulb. I don't even know what you guys are talking about at this point. I need like some food. I'm definitely gonna get some waffles after this. I've been eating more and more breakfast. Good morning. Happy Friday. Sounding better, Matt. Yes, I am sounding a lot better. Thank you for confirming that. I appreciate it. Because I felt like I sound like the way that I sound in my own head, it sounds sort of the same, but a little bit better. Obviously, not a lot of like screeches where it's going, it's not doing a lot of that, but we're good. Put on a costume and scream like Kramer for 8 hours straight. It gets people going. I bet. I'm not willing to do that though. Oh my god. All right, and I was literally staring at it when it was $1. Like, I know what you mean. What are the predictions for today? I'm thinking we're gonna see we're gonna see it close at $54.80 is what I'm thinking. But I don't really know where the highs and lows are gonna go. It looks like we're gonna see some real fights between $54 and $53, but I think we're gonna see it at $54.80. And I hope that's right. I hope we see a bounce because I think we might see a little bit of a negative day. Let's see. There's a lot of things that are positive. There are also a lot of things that are negative. Let's look at the most popular list there. There's a lot of things that are positive here, in the pre-market at least. So I think we might see a little bit of a reversal. So it's going to drop down to maybe 53, maybe a little lower, and then V-shaped recovery. That's what I'm hoping for. So let's say it drops down to 50, 52, 52.30, 52.37. I was going to say 52.30, but I'm going to say 52.37 because I feel like I'm going to be 7 cents off. So it's going to drop down to 52.37, increase rapidly, but then fight somewhere around the $53 mark or so, and then increase above 55 and then decrease down to 54.80. That's what I'm looking at. Remember all of this because it's going to happen exactly as I say it. Wish it would drop back to 40 so I can buy more. Sometimes you wish it could drop back that fast, but then it creates a lot of sellers. It's not really a good thing. So I don't know if you can schedule. Can you schedule a stream while also doing it on Twitch? Because I've yet to have that ability to do it. Let's see. I've been going to Sonic a lot lately just to get their breakfast burritos. For some reason, I can't stop craving them right now. We lost our Sonic here. Probably all FUD. He's got so much FUD on that channel. I'm hoping for a comeback at the end of $60.12. I saw on Reddit today that someone said, and he shorted AMC $3 billion. Who the hell is Kenny? Why do we keep bringing this guy up? I wish it would drop back to 40. So I just read that. Thoughts on Tesla safe and rice farming? I haven't seen any of them. I haven't even been able to analyze Tesla safe. I would not touch Robinhood IPO with a 30-foot pole. I mean, if there's potential money to be made, I'd be for it. It seems like they lost money though with their last income reports, income statement. I may short Robinhood after it comes out. Hey gang, back and ready to hang out. Thank you for stopping by again. I found it so funny when people get triggered when you sold a couple of AMC shares. Oh yeah, people get triggered all the time. It's okay. I mean, they deal with it. They understand the process. But I just want people that follow me and that actually that love what I do here. I hope they understand. Everybody understands what the thought process is of everything like that. The going into some of these squeezes, going into some of these larger moves, it's just like what you see with Doge. You know, people predict where the high will be. And they get close to that high and they don't sell. You know, like I understand that you're like, okay, the high will be at 100K. if you compare the two, let's compare Doge, where Doge got to what 76 cents, right, or something, and the thought was for it to get up to 100K. Imagine with AMC, the thought was to get up to $1. But imagine with AMC for the thought to get up to 100K, and it gets up to $76,000. What are you going to do there? Are you going to wait for 100K, or are you going to sell some of that position or all of it? If it was me, I would be comfortable with what the heck I gained. I was about to curse there, but I didn't. Well, I got to go. My boss is staring at me watching YouTube. All right. Well, have a good day there. That's why Robinhood had a new rule that says you buy into an IPO, you can't sell through. You can't sell the shares for like a month or two. Yeah, see you later. Thank you for the warm welcome back. I do think AMC paper and people selling on red days can also be good for Abe Gang, because those same people would hamper the size of the squeeze. Yes, that is a point there. That is a valid point. So I would say yes, it's a good and bad thing. He was apparently the biggest AMC trader according to Wall Street Bets. Matt, do we have you until 10 today? Yes, you do. You do have me until 10. So we're going to be able to see what's going on with MRIN, with a lot of different things. Off to work. Have a great day. And the people in the chat. You too. Thank you for stopping by, Robert. I appreciate you. Let me check my free stocks that I got with Webull. I got 8 free stocks. Get a free stock with trading, with making a $5 initial deposit. All right, here we go. Let's check what stocks we get. $4 stock. Since when? A $3 stock? Oh, they're giving out lower price stocks now because a lot of people are gaining a ton out of it. It's CX. CX. I mean, either way, it's a free stock, but it's going to be a good day. It seems that way. I actually work late today, so I'll be able to chill the whole stream today. Very happy about this. Perfect. It's great to hear. Let's see what's going on with the short interest numbers. See if anything's updated. Looks like nothing's updated so far. I want to see this number. I'm pretty sure this number is going to change. Need to flip $1,000. Any penny stock ideas? It looks like from what I've seen, right? I'm not really a penny stock expert, but from what I've seen and heard of, I've had a couple of penny stocks come across my desk, and if I was looking at the June 2nd list, there was one position. I can't remember where it was. It might not even be June 2nd. I can't remember what it was. Is Carl okay with you staying on until 10? Let me look at swing trades. Apparently this position could be good. You're saying flip it today. If you needed to flip $1,000 today, I don't know if this position will help you in like today or not, but this is one that came across my desk. It looks like it's been up though, so you might see a little bit of a pullback. It's getting close to being overbought, but you might see some movement there. But then again, like, it's not financial advice, it's merely just my opinion. I'm not really a penny stock expert. I remember when you were getting free AMC stocks. Yeah, it was a while ago. I've taken 2 weeks off work to keep buying the AMC dips. And that's great to hear, but also work is important. Wait, I thought you said you needed to go. I mean, I'm glad that you're here. You're still here, because there have been some people that dropped off, just because I know other people are streaming and we like them more. Watching you on my phone and Matt on TV. Appreciate you both for talking to us each day. And no problem. No problem at all. That's what we're here for. See what AMC is doing right now. We'll see what GME is doing as well. We'll look at a bunch of positions. So we'll have, let's put GME right here. That's currently up 0.3%. AMC's down about 2%. We're going to put MRIN here, right? That's a big mover. And we're also going to put whatever the hell this is. $120%. Oh, it's a recently viewed one. Oh, somebody was asking about DIDI. Hopefully, we came to that conclusion to know that it was going to dip off this much, because it went from $17 down to $14 very quick. Now it's consolidating around that point. Let's see if we can see some moves here. Yeah, it dipped down, increased. Ow. I'm actually off to work due to the shortage of materials in my industry. Should be able to get back to work soon. Okay. Hopefully that works out. Yeah. I'm staying. We're saying. Okay. The idea is a new coin. I mean, I don't know. Coin, it kind of did the opposite, because coin increased a heck of a lot and then decreased a hell of a lot. And we're seeing the opposite here. We're seeing it decrease right from the start, increase, and then end up decreasing again. So we're seeing some fight that's happening here. This might be a good, day trade or swing trade position. You can see a positive day. When you see a positive day, it's definitely a really good positive day, from $15 up to $16. That's actually not that big of a move, but it looks like a bigger day. Yes, I know what you mean. I definitely do need a waffle, though, I'll tell you that. Look at AMC here. No, I don't have any money to trade with right now. I have money in Fidelity that I plan on buying long-term investments. And then I also have an extra $1,000 in Coinbase to put into some cryptocurrency. Sorry, so what is the name of that penny stock? It was, again, like, this is not financial advice. Like, you have to find the best opportunity, because this might not even be the best penny stock. This might be more of a swing trade than a day trade if you're looking to flip $1,000 today. That might be something to where you don't really need a penny stock for. That might be something where you just need a good opportunity. Second. It might just be something where you need a good opportunity that could double in the stock price. I mean, I'm thinking about opening up to subs right now. That's a good point. Since we do have like the last few minutes, we can open it up to subs. But the name of that stock was right here. It was 88 Energy, EEENF. That's at 2 cents right now. It is up 26%. But you might want to find the best point to actually make that move in there if you are going to. All right, so I just opened it up to subscribers only. So if you guys are subscribers, then you can comment any duration. So if you've been a subscriber for 5 seconds, you could still comment. Just where's where is this report? Oh yeah, got it. June of 2020. I think I can send it over. I send it over. What, man? I'll have to send it a different way. Give me a second, guys. I'll respond in a couple seconds. I just gotta send this file over. Process. This one. All right, we should be good. Anyways, I probably missed a bunch of comments. Anyways, let's look at this. Welcome to the chat, subby people. Glad to hear that 88E mentioned. I've only been mentioned for months now. Yeah, I guess you have. I'm not really a penny stock person, that's why. But if someone asks me about a penny stock, any penny stock that comes across my desk, that's what I'll talk about. I know people have mentioned HCMC, but I don't really see that as like a huge position. Now's a good time to buy and hold AMC. Yeah, anytime is a good time. At MRN was a sweet find. Whoever bought that up an hour ago, he's a hero of my day. Also, AMC, no doubt, about 180% short. What the hell? Yeah, well, just know that they may be clearing that out. Or they might be increasing it. From what I'm seeing here, it's 188% short now. And 18.6 million short interest. 18.6 million shorted shares for MRIM. And it looks like B Square is actually decreasing their short position. But either way, it's still over 100% short. It's 145. But yesterday it was 109%. You know, there's some more room to run. Almost tempted to sell for AMC. Hear me out. Nope, not hearing you out. But MRIM. If that's what you want to do, I mean, I'm not gonna tell you not to do it. Just know that right now it's running up, and this is creating FOMO buyers, and creating FOMO buyers is not really a good situation. You probably want to, if you are going to buy into it, you wait for a little bit of a pullback. So it's totally up to you. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you no. I'm not gonna tell you yes. But it's always great to discuss it. And I never think that you should pull positions out of things that have more potential. Because AMC, we know the potential. MRIM, we don't know the potential. Yes, it does have a high short percentage, but you also don't know how fast they can cover those shorts, which they have done previously. In the past, they've done that multiple times. They've covered within a day. You also have to pay taxes on that chunk you sold. Yeah, but that's in due time. That's like a while from then. I couldn't sell AMC, but I did hop into MRN, and will definitely turn into more AMC. That's what I mean. I wouldn't sell, well, maybe 1 to 2K, and I would buy back in more AMC with more in profit. Random stock, uh, BLDP. You need to get back to over $30. Think it might. Let's look at it. I'll put it here. This has been increasing since this low of $16. Right, let's look at a further scale, maybe 3 months. 3 months, that still isn't at that point. So it has been falling down for quite some time, looking like it's starting to make its way back up. Let's look at it for 6 months. 6 months is just the point to where it got back to, it was at $42. $42 a decrease all the way down to these points, and now it's looking like it's starting to come back, but hasn't broken any of these previous points here. Do I think it will get back to $30? It's definitely iffy. You're seeing an increase here, a slow increase, but it's not showing me a lot of strength to push above that. I look at year to date. Let's actually look at 1 year. So at some of these points here, it resisted at some of these points, but can break above those. So yeah, I can definitely see it getting back to that point. Why do you need it to get back to $30? Did you buy somewhere up here? And you held it on the way down? That's where it's so difficult. When you're up so much, you have to set some sort of a stop loss up here, because if it goes against you, maybe by like 10% of where the max point is, you need to set something. Well, it's Friday. I'm just realizing. Morning. How's it going today? It's going pretty good. Yesterday, with it being Canada Day. Got me out of the loop. Oh, well, it's going pretty good today. Nothing really happened yesterday too much. I'm pretty sure you're caught up. But today, we're not really seeing too much. We're seeing it drop down actually a little bit more, down to 2.5%. I don't know. My prediction of $52.37 might be struggling a little bit. We might see it go a little lower with this movement. Hopefully that's right. $52.37 is what I'm seeing as the low. Hope you're feeling better. Yes, I am feeling better. Still coughing, but feeling better. I think I'm gonna sell it and buy some GME. Yeah, it's tough to see that break over $30. It's gonna take a while. It's looking like it has slow growth here. There's definitely some other potential there, but if you're down a massive amount, then I mean that's where it's like, all right, well, you just need to hold. Did you create that situation where you were like a bag holder or something? I'm jacked. Everybody is. The way I'm doing is just buying 100 shares of MRM at market open, waiting for the possibility of re-entry with much more for cash grab. I almost expect a sharp dip, maybe a skyrocket. Yeah, you never really know. You never really know. this could definitely take off right in the beginning stages. It's already at 6.25 million shares. AMC is dropping down to $52.63, $62.60. Or sorry, anyways, it's $52.60. AMC is looking like it's opening up at resistance, right? Probably a previous resistance. Yeah, previous resistance of 50, 56, 52, 56. That's possible. Right now it's at 52.55 and dropping lower. So it broke past that level. Oh, it's only down like $40, so nothing crazy. But the potential of GME and AMC, of course, I think outweighs any lose that small. Yeah, of course. GME is pretty low. AMC is definitely going lower, starting to increase. But I don't know if we'll see that increase enough. This is why I'm going easy at first to reduce my losses and exit strategy. I wanted to buy 10 shares, $284. We'll see how this plays out. 1 minute, let me in. Buying a GME now would be a good idea. Where's GME at 204? That's not a bad idea. Where it can go, yeah, it's not a bad idea. Looks like MRIN is running. MRIN is running. Keep going. Keep it going. I don't even know how much I made on that. I literally just bought and sold 10 shares. Still running. It is still running. Oh yeah, I lost money on that previously. Yeah, I forgot I lost money on that previously, but I don't know how much I made on that. Let's actually see the positions. I don't even know where my positions went. What's AMC doing? So AMC is now decreasing even more, $52, or it did decrease a lot more. So the low was actually lower than $52.37. That's good that we could see that low, that bounce off of 51 though, and actually get up to $52.70 now. That's not bad. Seeing it break these levels, yeah, there we go. There we go. Did you sell MRIN? I know you said you bought 100 shares. Did you sell MRIN? All right, immediate trade. Hope. See that subscriber chat guy. Hero of the day. So volume for AMC right now is 3.19 million. So it's not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. GME has decreased down to $203. Why is it stopped? Why is GME not moving? All right, up to 25 and down to 22. Bought in at $21 and filled at 22. I don't know where my positions actually are. I have to add some more widgets. Positions. Oh, I got my free stocks. I should sell some of those. Cost is down. I bought more costs. That's why I didn't have any more money there. AMC is starting to move up. $53 here. That's good to see. GME is still pushing down. And I bought another share of GME. Some funds will not touch AMC anymore, so volume is down. I guess that's right, because they know it's being manipulated down, and it'll make their situation look worse. What do you think about the new average volume with AMC costing $50, $50 plus? I don't know what we were talking about here. I bought $1 of MRIN. I don't know how that's working for you. Are you saying that I bought $1? Are you making fun of me saying I bought $1 of MRIN? I made a little money off MRIN, but I have to add widget. Let me see my order entry. No, not order entry. I want orders. Yeah, so I bought 10 shares of MRIN at $1 and $1 at $21.97, and then sold at $23.50. Now I wish I would have bought 100 shares, because I would have made over $200 or something. I guess $150. I would have made about $150 off of that if I bought 100 shares. But instead, I made about $15. Still okay. We're seeing AMC start to come back a lot, down to $51.80. $51.60, $51.70. It's fighting at that moment. at that point? Are we going to see it break below 50? I'm going to buy $1 worth of Ethereum again. I'll do it. I sold BLD DP, and of course it fucking spikes right after. Did it? Yeah, it's at 1% up. It's up 19 cents. Or it did it spike before that? I have to check the day chart. Yeah, I mean it's only up 19 cents. I mean what I'm saying at that point it's going to be slow growth. Anybody else having trouble buying options on Webull? Yeah, me, because I don't have access to do it yet. I just grabbed a few more costs. Where's cost? Did cost drop down, or is cost increasing? Because I'm not even watching it. Cost did drop down. Do you think I could get to 69,420 up at the top? See if I could screenshot it. See if I can get to 59,000. Looking for the RSI. Maybe I can buy 10 more and work my way up, work my magic. I gained $15 today, which is not a bad gain. It just could have been a lot more. Could have gained $150 if I just had. Actually, I could have traded on margin. I don't know why I didn't. That was stupid of me. I should have traded on margin. Could have gained $150 or more. We are seeing AMC just not make the best moves here. Starting to consolidate down here. We know that this has to be manipulation. I want to see what's going on with the Vortex data for some of these. We're up on short interest change on MRIN, on B square. We're up there. I don't know why Zomatica is not updating. Neither is AMC. There we go. We're up 2.64%. There's still 95 million shorted shares. Let's see what ZOM is doing. Not really doing much. Still have 7,000 shares. Glad you got onto Vortex. How you finding it? I mean, I'm liking it. I know there's a lot of information to take in, so I definitely want to find the best like tutorial to understand what I'm getting out of it, because I know there's screeners that I can use. There's a lot of different stuff that we can use in order to find the best positions for us, especially when it comes to the morning streams. So hopefully that turns into some bigger numbers, and we can consistently have over 1,000 people here every morning, and jump on our watch list and then do live trading as we're going along. Oh, it looks like AMC's now jumping up, $52.64. ZOM is actually increasing a little bit. You're seeing MRIN hovering around that $22 mark. I'm going to sell my ADT shares. Oh. You got MRIN coming back a little bit. Sell my AM shares. It's AM, there's no C. And sell my CX shares. It's going to give me a good bit. I could buy another share of GME. You see the RSI here. Oh, I should have bought it. That would have been another dollar gain right there. Oh wait, they actually updated this to add the day P&L. I like that. That's what I wanted. Did they add that on the account section? No, I don't want to do that. Oh, you can add the day P&L. Yes. Exactly what I wanted here. How do I move it? Can I move it? I feel like I can move it. Come on, man. I don't want that at the end. Oh well, at least they added it. I just don't know. I thought you were able to move everything that you wanted. Wow. AMC alone on the last, was it 7? Or last month, I'm down $6,592. Drag it like Excel. Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work anymore. It used to work, but maybe with the new update, you can't drag it. Maybe if I like take out all these positions. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay, you do it within here. You used to be able to do it with just dragging it there. But I think now you can drag it somewhere else. So I'm going to drag it before. No, not before that. There we go. Now you can see what today looks like. That looks good. I like seeing that. $500 more shares of ZOM purchased. It makes me want to purchase more. What's ZOM at? Ah, Should I buy more? Should I buy more? Do I have anything that's close to positive? The two biggest amounts here, besides AMC, is ZOM and SOS. And neither of these are making moves. Obviously, they're down quite a bit, 700 and 1,500. Every cent that moves down, every cent that ZOM moves down, I lose $70, or will gain $70 if it goes up. So we're cool though. We're cool. AMC is starting to decrease down to 51. Not just starting to decrease; it's on a little bit of a fall here, down to $51.86. MRIN is starting to make a little bit of a push up above the 15 moving average, which is definitely good, but doesn't look like it's holding. A lot of selling pressure. Yeah, see a lot of selling pressure. F is making a move. It's up 38%. Not bad. Not bad at all. I just started with Weeble. Oh, did you? What is a good faith violation? So, basically, I may get this confused. So let me just. Okay, so basically, yes, it is part of that. Okay, so basically, it's where you trade with unsettled funds. I would recommend opening up a margin account. So when you open up a margin account, then you really don't have that good faith violation. It's typically with cash accounts. So basically, what it's going to be is like if you trade a stock, and let's say you trade with $100 worth, and that's all you had in the account. Now you trade that, you sell it, and then you want to buy into something again. Now you're trading with unsettled funds. If you trade with unsettled funds, that's not necessarily a good thing. So you can have, you can still be under the day trading limit, but if you trade with unsettled funds, that could be a good faith violation. So you just want to make sure that if it's a margin account, it's different because technically you can still use some money where you're basically trading on that margin, but you have the money to cover it, so there's no issue there. Because a lot of times I will buy and sell it multiple times with a margin account and I have no issues at all. But if I had a cash account, that's where it ends up being an issue. I had a good faith violation a couple of weeks ago while explaining to me what happened with the Fidelity rep. Misspoke and told me I bought into a position twice. Yeah, that's weird for her to say that. She meant like you bought into it, you sold it, and you bought back into it. So with a cash account, it's definitely different. If you have the margin to cover it, then you could do it. But if you don't have enough margin in order to cover that, then you shouldn't make that trade. You said she could see that I was going to buy it, even though I didn't go through with it. All right, guys, we're getting to about that time. People don't realize this is not only like subscribers only. Maybe only people here are the members. That's pretty cool. But I think we're gonna have to start signing out here. I think I will do another stream for the MP Shorts channel based on crypto. I already gave my predictions on where it's going to close. I think it's going to close at 54.80. We're going to see a little bit of an increase towards like the end of the day. I don't want it to break below 50, but if it does, then it does. But yeah, I think it's going to be at 54.80. I know there's a lot of like call options that they don't want us to hit so that we don't put more money into AMC because that's what we keep doing. So anyways, guys, make sure you hit that like button. Also hit the subscribe button for more videos like this one, and make sure that you get free stocks, your free stocks with Webull down below. Don't forget to check out some of the links in the description. Nah, I'm here and in the lonely sub. Well, thank you for subbing. I appreciate it. And make sure you guys hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. I will probably upload some videos, maybe do a stream or two on the MP Shorts channel or a gaming stream or something like that. Yeah, I think it'll be really fun, and we'll see what happens on Monday. I don't know what's gonna happen because I still work, so I don't know if I'll even do any type of stream. We'll probably have to upload some videos or something because I'll have a lot of free time there without that stream. But yeah, like I said, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, comment down below. If you're not in the live stream and you're watching this, and you actually watch this entire video, which is 4 hours and 43 minutes, make sure you comment down below. Let me know what you think of this. Check out some of my other channels if you can. MP Shorts, the reaction channel, the Perry Experience. I promise we will upload oh wow, we're dropping. I promise we will upload a podcast sooner or later. I don't know what and when, but maybe we'll record one today with me and my brother. I don't know. We'll see how this takes place. But yeah, while this is decreasing, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, and I will catch you guys in the next stream. Thank you for being here. See ya.